Are we live?
We're live.
Nice. Off to a hot start. Greetings and welcome to Solid 10. I'm Ricardo and I'll be your game master on this wonderful Wednesday. Tonight, we continue our Daggerheart Chronicle, The Heart's Awakening. I'm joined by some wonderful friends and the Solid 10 cast. Say hello, everybody.
Yo, what's up?
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Awesome. All right, we have two ongoing sponsors this evening, starting with Nat 20 Dicery. What do you have for us, John?
Well, today, Phoenix has prepared something for us all to read. Since, as you know, she is not in this one shot, apparently. Of course, feel free to ad lib. Anything you'd like to say about Phoenix as you read this script. Definitely not word for word, because, we miss her also very much.
You are so right. We do miss Phoenix. It's really very saddening to be torn from her presence. Almost as sad as you're going to be if you miss out on your favorite dice set from Nat 20 Dicery.
Not kidding, Hal. Some of the dice sets are so special, and there's only a limited amount of crafted for each purchase. But you know what else is special? Phoenix. And she is so humble, and would never say all these nice things about herself. And she gives the best hugs. It's true. I've had several.
Hold up. You're telling me that you've had multiple Phoenix hugs, and I didn't hear about it until now? I'm so jealous, dude. Phoenix is genuinely the absolute best, and I know she's gonna hear this, but she is so beautiful. Just like the dice available on Nat 20 Dicery.
Yes, and those dice are 10% off if you click the link in chat right now. Gah. I'm so glad that Phoenix would never, ever in a million years dream of forcing us to say all of these incredibly nice things about her. She really is the best.
Yeah, best. She really is the best. Side
She
note,
really is the best, though.
she misses all of you too. And she hopes that we all have the most fun playing Daggerheart tonight. And she also says, go buy some dice. Back to you, Mr.
Go buy
GM.
some dice indeed. Thanks, John. And thanks, Phoenix. But truthful, it's all true. We miss you. Can't wait to play with you again. And thanks to our friends at Nat 20 Dicery.
We miss you too, Faith.
Our second sponsor for the evening is Mystery Dice Goblins. Wow. To all our friends across the pond, this one is local for you. Everyone can join 20% off their first order by using the link in chat, with a portion of the order coming back to us at Solid 10. In fact, we're giving away a set of Nat 20 Dicery GM Daggerheart dice today. The set features a box, fear counters, 2d6, and a chonk d20. So be sure to use channel points in chat to enter. I don't know how you do this every week, but here we go. We trudge on. All right, we just launched, from a podcast standpoint, we just launched episode 6 of the Chronicles of the Norn on your favorite podcast app. Search Solid10D&D and catch up from the beginning. This is a very special episode. So when you have opportunity, go take a look, go take a listen. And when you're there, drop us a follow and leave us a review if you have the time. Additionally, we have another one-shot coming up next month. And if you'd like to play with us, please apply at solid10dnd.com. And as is tradition, when we hit our subs or bits goal for the evening, we'll give away some merch in chat. Bug, what can you tell us about our Solid 10 loot, and what is Twitch gifting?
Can I tell you about our loot? Well, as always, we have all of our very wonderful t-shirts. You can get one like this. It's a little bit different now because there's a new updated version with the brand new logo. While you're there, there's also tons of other ones. There's the Protect Me Muscle Mommy. There is the Solid 10 zip-up hoodie. There's also the pullover. There's also a bucket hat. now. So if you like bucket hats, that's a cool new option. But also while you're there, because everyone likes to have beverages while they play tabletop RPGs, right? You can always go and get your very own I'll Mug Your Life mug for the late and greatly missed Reed. While you're there, you can also look... Red. Anyways, while you're there, there's also an updated logo mug and some other ones that you should check out. While you're there, if you like notes, get your very own Lost Home. They're really cool. I've been eyeing one myself, and it is coming into colder weather, so check out that Gleeman blanket. Yeah, it's nice and cozy, keep you nice and warm. While you're there, there's a nice little button under each one of the items that says gift to chat. You can gift one of these wonderful items to a friend here in chat. So to other TENS folks that are watching, you can give them a blanket. You can give them a notebook. You can give them a nice little mug or a t-shirt. There's tons of t-shirts. So be sure to pick one that you like and share and show the Solid 10 love to those around you. Yeah, that's what I got.
Thanks, Bug. If you're interested, become a member for free at solid10d&d.com or as little as $1 a month. If you're feeling generous, you gain many other perks and benefits like preferential access to play some RPGs with us. Additionally, you'll notice at the bottom of the chat, we have some Daggerheart specific channel point redemptions, which the party can use on their adventure. You can help them by granting a hope or bestowing disadvantage on me. And finally, if you enjoyed this adventure and want to run it at your own table, you can find it at solid10d&d.com this weekend. Features a 24-page full-color PDF along with every map you'll see here tonight in several variations. Whew. All right. I think that's it for announcements. Let's say hello to our friends. Tell us where they can find you and who you are playing tonight. Let's start with Sage.
Oh, me? Just kidding. Hi, hello. A lot of you guys know me because I'm here a lot, and I hope I get to come hang out even more because we love Solid, we love Ghost, we love Hal, we love Bug, we love everyone here in chat. Anyway, my name is Sage. On most social media, I am Story Sage, which is STORI Sage. I mostly stream on Twitch. We play a bunch of RPGs. I've been playing Claire Obscure lately, which was gifted to me by a lovely mod. And yeah, I also post a bunch of mental health content, some funny stuff. So yeah, come check me out. And tonight, I'm super excited to be playing a very unusual character for me, Panrune.
Thanks, Sage. We're glad to have you. All right, Ghost, you're up.
Hi. Hello, everybody. My name is Peter. Some people call me Ghost. I'm usually over at Ghost-Light over on YouTube. But recently, we just transitioned to a new channel called Group Action Roll for all of our Daggerheart and TTRPG stuff. It just launched this week. I'm super excited. You can check us out on Twitch, on YouTube, and over on TikTok at Group Action Roll, one big word. Today, I'm playing Archie, who is a fawn wizard who's a little bit neurotic and a lot of bit archaeologist. I'm super excited about being here. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for joining. We're glad to have you. Bug, who are you?
Oh, hi. I'm the Unstoppable Bug, or you can just call me Bug. Tonight, you can always find me here at Solid 10. I always forget to say that for some reason. I'm usually always here. There's only been a few times that I haven't been. But tonight I am playing a Skykin Guardian known as Orin the Fallen. And yeah, no, that's it. I'm here.
Thanks, Bug. And last but not least, the man who rips our heart out every other Oons day, leaves us in tears, and dust in his wake, John.
But some good stuff too, though, right?
I don't know if I like that intro, man. I am John. Often you see me in Hal's seat. Here, we have our main campaign that's been running for a long time, Chronicles of the Noldoran. A lot of fun. I'm pretty much just here. I'm excited to be a player. I don't get to play often, so this has been a real treat. I'm excited to do this more. Tonight I'm playing Ravi, who is a Dracona druid. I have the nickname Shapes because I like to make things look like shapes, and also, you know, I can wild shape or whatever the Daggerheart equivalent is. My brain's not completely with that just yet. I'm still learning. Yeah, I'm mostly forever DM. I'm okay with
Not tonight. With that said, you guys ready to delve deep into the sands of Syria?
Let's go.
All right, it's time to play some Solid 10 Daggerheart. Let's go.
Let's go. We're out.
All right, welcome back, everybody. To get us caught up to speed, Paragon Sage is going to give us a recap of what went on last session.
Yes, we had some really interesting stuff go on in part one. And let me give you a quick recap of what happened in that session of Heart's Awakening. So in the very beginning of the session, you guys witnessed a meeting in the tavern where our very quirky Archie was waiting to kind of tell the party about this great quest. Our party was at this point already acquainted with each other and were, you know, kind of at least willing to embark upon this quest. The introduction itself was between an interesting NPC, Professor Thorn, who our lovely GM Hal is playing tonight. Well, and last time, of course. And Professor Thorn and Archie were in the study discussing the main kind of quest going on within our sessions yesterday, last time, and today. They were discussing some whispers deep within the desert and this appearance of a freshwater oasis that shouldn't exist on a map, and especially on a map that just shows death and dust. And this was proof, in Professor Thorn's personal opinion and his very well-studied wisdom, that this was the formation or the appearance of something ancient and powerful that was surfacing from the dunes. So Thorn himself ended up going ahead and riding ahead to set up a perimeter around the ruins, which he did. Meanwhile, our party, after this quick introduction, met, of course, at the Dust Devil's Respite. And this was a sort of tavern protecting a little bit from the warmth of the desert, with a lovely orc named Mesra who served us. Now, Archie kind of took us in this booth and had this discussion with us in the way that Archie does, as you'll see. Interestingly, we all in our party noticed that Archie was being kind of just looked at by other people in the tavern very familiarly, with this recognition and respect and just this habit of others looking his way that he just didn't seem to mind. The party kind of enters the conversation. And of course, we've already had, some brief introductions from our members. So I'll go ahead and skip that wonderful part because you'll get to see us all in action before you know it. Now, Archie begins telling us about this strange quest and his interest in it. Ravi, in this interesting display, as I noted, as Panrune, spits out sand, collects it into a vial, and also, fun fact, I, playing Panrune, I am the one who actually nicknamed Ravi Shape, so you're welcome, Ravi. Now, before the meeting, Archie explains that he was at this university with his professor, Professor Thorn, who is fascinated with all of the things in divine nature, as well as expeditions and rumors in books that were linked to divinity. Now, Professor Thorn called upon Archie, and of course, Archie called upon us with a request for us to travel to the location located on the map where the oasis popped up in this kind of charted place that really just appeared out of nowhere. And Thorn, of course, as I mentioned, is going to secure the site with the riches, which is, Thorn being important to Archie. Archie was very encouraging, and I wouldn't say persuasive, but we all love Archie, so we ended up embarking on this very long, arduous, and tedious journey to the oasis. Lots of hot days, cold nights, stardust and sand everywhere, traveling through this landscape of these colossal dunes that were almost like waves with these razor-sharp ridges, carefully navigating with caution through fauna, with water and shade not even really there at all. As we came closer to the coordinates, the desert plain around us shifted into almost a glassy sheen, and we began to see the first true signs of ancient masonry from millennia ago. Eventually, of course, we stumble upon the oasis. The oasis itself is a deep circular depression in the desert floor that's about 1/4 a mile across. It's very crystal clear, and around the edges of this circle are very interesting crumbling stone structures. Lots of kind of twisted palm trees. And overall, it's rather miraculous and unsettling, leaving the question in our party's minds and hopefully in yours. What is the power that sustains this oasis? What secrets does it hold? So at camp, the party finds our very own Professor Eris Thorn, who's really messing with his technology, kind of just like pacing back and forth, very excited, very nervous energy, very, very interested in the ruins and exploring them. Thorn is a very peculiar character, as again, you'll soon find out. We end up having a little bit of a conversation with Professor Thorn, who explains to us why exactly we're here. Now, one of Professor Thorn's mule, Arthur, drank from the water of this oasis, and it's aging reversed. Apparently, the lost civilization of mythical people around here were known as the Masters of Creation Magic, and there was a large library of runes. Now, Professor Thorn found kind of like an old wives' tale in a children's book, rather the one that Archie once read, called The Lost City of Aethel, and regarding kind of like the seed of creation magic. Ravi actually remembered that there are artifacts that are spread across this world, each artifact controlling a different creative power. And these tomes were able to kind of direct toward their location, including something called the Aethelian Arbor Seed, which, according to these rumors and legends, is able to create a fertile land in any harsh environment. Now, from the time that we ended up getting to the oasis until a certain point, the shrubbery was expanding. So as time passed, the life seemed to be growing, about 2 to 4 inches of growth per day in general. of course, us being our party and us playing these characters, we're a little, we like to, get into a little bit of trouble. So Ravi decides to, of course, stick his finger in the oasis water and ends up having a vision. This vision is of the first mystics who ventured with hope and an ancient whispered secret of the Arbor Seed, humming with a promise of creation, kind of fused with the earth's very essence. Now, these mystics began creating an oasis in this vision, of course, but they were imagining a whole world of this fertility, this creation that the oasis kind of embodies. The miracle began and the oasis began to grow, rapid and very visibly to the naked eye. Thus comes the birth of the Azure Heart, which is the core of what might become a civilization. The city of Aethel, organic extensions of the oasis itself. Now, Ravi, has some more details of this vision. Essentially, that prosperity here, kind of introduced to the oasis, not only, of course, these mystics we've already discussed who created, or rather worked with unparalleled creation knowledge, but also mages as life wielders, scholars recording wisdom in the stones of their archives, art that was flourishing, society that was structured around the guardianship of the Azure Heart, namely by the Azure Heart matron Eliana Vicaris, and a council, of course, to ensure the balance of the Arbor Seed. Now, inside the oasis was what once was a grand library. In this library, we smell ancient parchment, something burning, and statues 50 feet in the air with large purple orbs with a soft glowing glow, just like lighting the place. And within a center of a very large table was a large leather tome with what looked like a diamond-shaped green imprint. And every 10 feet or so, there was about an interesting peach-colored orb, and of course, we end up once again going toward the book. Archie casts Reveal and discovers that this book exudes a significant magical aura. And when he opens the book, he, again, like Ravi, is graced with a vision of thousands of years at the zenith of the Aethel power. The heart of well, there's a whole thing here that Hal wrote that he posted somewhere, and I'm not going to read it because I don't think it's nah. We're moving on. Anyway, we came upon a guardian, and what we learned from this guardian was one line. The line of the matron has returned, but your friend, meaning Archie, cannot take the tome. He also told us that this knowledge is not for you. And as we killed him, of course, as you do when you're an adventuring party in Daggerheart, this guardian said, heal the Arbor Seed directly toward me, Panrune, while looking into my eyes. Now, we did learn, a couple of things, kind of analyzed it, but we'll just leave it off there. It may have been a little lengthy, but I feel like all this lore is kind of relevant for you guys to know. Just saying.
11 out of 10, Sage. Thank you so much.
Aw, thanks.
Great recap. So, Ghost, did that catch you up to where we left off?
Oh yeah, I feel nice and caught up. I was also reading through all of the notes that our GM dropped in chat before, because there was some things I was tuning into specifically, and Archie's back, baby. Let's go.
As a good GM does. All right. You find yourself in this library still. The smell of smoke from the recently extinguished fires of books set in the different areas of this library. The knowledge elementals now either vanquished or disappeared. You stand around this large 20-foot diameter table, Archie with this large tome in his hands. The glow from the light lingers up the steps. It's a bluish glow leading deeper into this lost temple, but you find yourself with a moment to either explore more, learn what you can, or figure out what to do next. While Professor Eris Thorn has gathered up some scraps of parchment and taken a seat in one of the corners, his man bag overflowing with paper as he pulls it out with some charcoal and maybe some ink and quill and starts copying some of these hieroglyphics and passages he has found in a few scrolls. So now I ask the party, what happens now?
I think we took a few minutes and I helped relieve some stress. That was at the very end of others. I also relieved myself to help put one of the fires out. So I'm probably kind of
That did happen, yes.
wiping my hands a little bit awkwardly. What are we doing now?
Well, give me just a moment because there's something's not right. And Archie is just frantically flipping through this tome, looking for other information than what he was given. He didn't like what he read and what he's extrapolating from what he read, so he's looking for just to refresh my memory. The last time Archie looked for how to heal, right? How to heal, and we determined that we needed the blood of the line of the matron, which we weren't sure who that was. We had some speculation, but that was to heal it. So he's looking frantically for how to destroy it. Like, what's another option?
All right. And if we look at this magic item, this tome of Aethelian lore, you can spend 10 minutes studying the tome and it'll give you insights about one specific piece of history and or magic. This tome can be studied once for short rest.
Okay.
So you've studied it, you've learned what you need to do to heal the tome, or at least understood that there's some ritual that must be undertaken to heal it. You would have to give yourself another short rest to study the book once again.
I there must be another way that we can. I don't have any answers. I'm very sorry. I don't know what to do. Might I, possibly, if I may, float a suggestion, you all, as Ravi would say.
Yours.
Might we just say, "Fuck it and leave"?
I would say that. That's accurate.
Yeah. Hanrun is, actively drinking from a wine skin. That sounds good. I told you guys let's just go. Are you sure I can't just jump in the water for a quick swim though?
I would, as I said, I would advise against it. But I'm not entirely sure how old you actually are, Pan.
I'm so sorry. Penryn looks at Archie like he is just the dumbest thing that Penryn has ever met in his life. And he's like, dude, How long have we? You know that I'm a human, right?
There's the wings
Uh-huh.
and the holy temple and the
So I feel like this is like religious discrimination, dude. Like I hate to tell you this, but like
well, no,
just because
religion plays. No, this is more as the species related.
right, but
something
I'm a
that-
human, so a human is.
But humans with the wings, like
Mhm.
and all I'm saying is clearly something has happened to you. I don't know what. I don't know what effect it's had on you. Clearly, we've known each other a very long time. Yes, I don't know what the waters will do to you. I'm sorry.
That's gotta be why you keep asking me so many questions about my god. Like, man, I've never known someone so obsessed with Dio. I feel like that's the kind of the opposite of like worshiping him, but you know, to each their
Yes.
own.
Well, you know, my course of study is in trying to prove that these books that are linked to divinity exists. It's purely academic. My obsession, I assure you.
Buddy, you're better off tearing pages out of those books, rolling up some tobacco, and then, you know, dancing around a fire than you are actually trying to discover some like ancient secret from them. I mean, look at this place, am I right? Like, there's like nothing here but books.
And it recently has come to my attention that perhaps there are more important things than books. Friendships, for example, those you hold close to you, those that you count as your closest confidants, they hold immense value. Though this great hall is amazing, yes, I can't in good conscience keep us here for fear of what might happen to us.
I am going to Penryn being kind of tall and like really like looking like your typical fat frat boy in like a seraph angel form with these big old wings, just kind of like slings a wing over Archie's shoulder and just like shoves the wineskin in his hands and pats him on the back with his hand and is like, "Good for you, mate. Good for you."
Yes, but when I suppose there's no such thing as roaming.
What's a roam?
When in Twistria.
When are we not? It's kind of
Well,
rubbing Panroon's wing like, this is really soft. Just kind of
Paige is kind of like, no, I was go ahead.
You kind of look away quickly when you notice.
Pan definitely notices, but I think I'm more preoccupied with explaining to Ravi, man, don't you know? Rome is like a state of mind, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's this like place that you go to in your mind when you're just like having a great time, right? That's why they say win in Rome, because like you gotta do like what the Romans do. You know what I mean? So like if you got that Rome state of mind, you're a Roman, and that makes you cool, dude.
Yes, there's also some literature that I read in a book once, where Rome is a state in which the signal from your divine being, you leave and then you enter the area of another divine being that has a different signal, but you're out of the signal of your normal divine being. You are in a state of Rome. You are roaming.
You want?
It's not important.
Robbie just kind of stares, and you watch like a second set of eyelids blink, but his eyes don't close. It just kind of clicks, and he's like, "I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about." So are we gonna? Are we gonna like keep going? Is there more? Where did that guy come
just
from?
worried.
That we destroyed.
We just walk in, we kill the guy, and now we're turning back? I mean, This is your thing, Archie. Just it was kind of a
Well-
endeavor.
I'm gonna walk
If
off and
we-
start looking and see if I can see where that guy came from.
I can say this, Professor. If we continue, I would like a chance to maybe read the book a little further, just to find other options, because our current course doesn't present us with very great ones.
Ravi, why don't you make me a perceive check? Which would be instinct, I believe.
Yes. Roll it.
Oh, look at those
Good.
dice.
17 with hope.
17 with hope. Pick a hope. You start meandering through these extremely long shelves. The shelves themselves are made of, well, they're made of wood. They're infused with some kind of stone type substance, as if they were grown from the very earth itself. And most of the books, as you look from one pyre to the next, have been destroyed, taken from where they rested for years and thrown into these pyres. But as you walk over to the pyres, there appears to be fragments, half-torn pages that are somewhat still legible.
I'm gonna poke through them and pick the ones up that. Can I read them? Are they in language that I know?
It appears to be in the common language of Istria.
Oh. Yeah, I'll gather up a few of them. What I can find. Meander back to the group.
Pick up two of them, made of different materials. From some of these, it seems like half scrolls that have been ripped in half, or even some that have words that may have been written on a tablet or a piece of metal. But you pick up two of them. Roll me a d20.
Is that 13?
As you're looking over these passages, one says, appears to be some kind of ceremonial text that says, Oath of the Azure Heart Matron. Roll me another d20.
Oh boy. It's a 19.
This one looks to be etched in a shard of bone, and it says, and it appears to be some kind of a love poem. Which one would you like to read first?
I think the bone would attract my attention more, just because it seems curious.
And as you start to read, the words say, My love, I trace the ancient signs and feel the Azure Heart's soft hum. Your breath, like the oasis mist, refreshes me. May our bond be as eternal as the Arbor Seed's blessing, unwavering through sun and through sand. Below it, there appears to be just a very small fingerprint beneath the script.
Interesting. I'll start meandering back to the group as I kind of read through the other one.
The other one says, By my life and spirit, I do swear fealty to the Azure Heart and the Aethelian Arbor Seed. I vow to guide its sacred pulse, to maintain the balance between growth and restraint, and to protect it from those who would seek to twist its essence or gain or destruction. My spirit shall be its shield, my wisdom its conduit, until the cycles end.
Hey guys, I think I found something. It looks like an oath to this thing we're looking for. Archie, can you make any sense of this?
Let me take a look. Does it say who took the oath? Does it?
I wouldn't read it out loud, just to be safe.
Yes, very very good advice. Can Archie ascertain anything from historical or cultural context?
Why don't you give me you can give me a knowledge roll.
Okay. Can I spend a hope? Because I read a book
Can
once.
Spend a hope because you read a book.
That's
You're
plus
reading
3.
part of a book now.
That's a great experience.
How do I add it?
When you click on your roll, the name K&O, you click on K&O, it pops up, then you click the experience.
Very nice. $18 with hope.
Let's go.
That is a pretty good roll.
Oh wait, hold
Give
on.
yourself a
Did I get
hope.
that right? Sorry, I should probably have the chat open. I'm sorry, it was
It's
22
22.
with hope. Yeah,
Still, I mean, if 18 was good, this is even better, right?
nice.
Nice.
As you think about the story that you had, the piece of lore that you had witnessed when you picked up this book and studied it for the first time, this legendary tome of Aethelian lore. And as you read this passage, which is indeed signed Matron Eliana Vicaris, you realize that to restore the Arbor Seed, somebody is going to have to bond their spirit to him or to the heart. So if indeed you wanted to heal the heart or restore it to its former glory, whomever restores it is going to need to be bound here for eternity.
Archie's gonna take. Was it a scroll or was it just a piece of paper?
It was a scroll that had been half torn.
Gonna fold it up small and open his vest and hand it to his little stone golem in his pocket. Obrix. He's gonna say, "Guard this with your life, Obrix." Professor, what kind of cataclysm are we looking at? If this goes unchecked, would you say?
You look over to the corner where the professor was sitting. He is asleep. He is absolutely knocked out. You guys entered the ruins here as evening had just gone. It's, you've traveled several hours through the winding tunnels, following his map into these dusty archives. He has fallen asleep in the corner reading his book. As Archie, he is wont to do. He pushes himself, learning as much as he can in such a short amount of time. And you would be in conversation as the two of you would go through different books that you would find, cataloging them, and you'd look over and he'd just be asleep.
I guess we're
this
resting then, huh?
Well, we could leave. him.
Sorry. Panrune by now has, I imagine just kind of wandered back toward Thorn. I actually imagine that as Archie looks up toward Professor Thorn, Pandron is actively just like has like ink on his left hand and is actively like, drawing some kind of pretty like floral like facial hair and weird face designs on poor Professor Thorn's sleeping face.
Never mind.
So Archie, what did you learn from that scroll fragment?
It seems to be from Aliana, right? It seems to be from the matron, Aliana. We know that she bound herself. Her soul dissipated into this place. It seems to be connected to that.
Is that all?
I mean, that's all I know for now. I need to look through these books a little more. I could do that if you really want to rest. I could try to find another way forward.
Do I believe him?
Is Archie telling the truth?
Am I? Is he? I mean, he's not saying anything that's not factual. He's not lying about anything.
Well, I asked if that was all.
Is Archie intentionally leaving anything out?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, no, not. I mean, yeah, no, he is.
There's a little part at the end that's kind of important.
Yeah, but so he's not sure, which is the point. I think it's not that he's intentionally lying to you. It's that he is uncertain. He thinks he knows, but he needs to look through this book to be certain.
Ravi will kind of squint at him, and then he'll walk away.
Ravi, I just need time.
Just read your books. Help us find the right way, I guess. You know better than I do.
Well, should we maybe consider Oren, would this be a safe place to maybe camp for a wee bit?
Do I think that this would be an advantageous position to set up a small resting spot?
I'm going to spend a fear.
Oh, no.
And you feel the floor beneath you shift, and you hear this boom from below.
You know, Archie, something tells me no. I think we make a decision now. We go forth and see what's in here, or we go back. But I mean, we've already made it this far, and we killed a guy, so it's kind of in our hands now, I would say.
Okay, well, I'll level with you. I'm concerned about the safety of one of our party. And I am concerned that if I tell you why this person may choose the noble path, and we may lose them. I fear that our current path is setting us on a direct course for one of us not to come out alive.
You told us certain death.
Indeed.
Yeah.
We're still here.
I believe I said uncertain death.
Ah, you said certain death.
It's becoming certainly more certain.
I mean, we still came. You said certain death, so
Yes.
let's.
Well, one of us will have a similar fate to Aliana Vicaris. One of us is of the bloodline of Aliana Vicaris.
I mean, I don't know how much I believe in this fate thing, but I mean, we still don't know who, you know, we don't know who it could be, but
Yes,
might
we
not
do.
be us. We do?
I
Pan,
mean,
remind us what your last name is.
Pan looks up from, still just kind of like doodling, painting as worshippers of Dio do. Just kind of like looks up and is like, Archie, we just had this conversation. It's Vicaris.
Yes. You can argue, fate and divinity and predestiny and all that, but at least the spirits here, likely anyway, believe in this. And in our current course, with the information that we have, this ends with Pan's death to be successful, or we run, and as I mentioned previously, say fuck it.
does it have to be Pan? And what happens if we don't stop this thing? Will it keep spreading?
Yeah, why does it have to be me? And why are we doing this in the first place?
I don't know. I mean, I need more. I need more time. That's what I'm saying. I need time. There may be another solution in this book, but I just need you to know what we're facing if we're going to push ahead.
I mean, we could just, go look. We don't have to touch or, sacrifice any of our friends. We can just go and look, and maybe another solution will present itself.
All right, but
Can you walk and read? How long do you need to read?
I'm gonna need it's at least a short rest. However, at least a
Is that an
short
hour?
period of time.
Hell no. I'm not good, dude. Yo, you're fucking crazy if you think I'm going anywhere near anything that's gonna end in my death. I mean, look, listen. No. Archie, no. You were right the first time when you said you didn't want this to end in anybody's death because nah, dude, I'm good. And Pan is gonna just like kind of just drop the paint that he was holding, snatch the wineskin off of the area where dude was resting, and walk as far toward the door as he possibly can.
That's what I was trying to do.
I'm sorry.
Do you want me to turn into something little and sneak ahead and see if I can see anything while you read?
Well,
Little
from what I
excursion?
have gathered, as long as Pan doesn't read this oath, I think we'll be. I think Pan will be okay.
I knew you were lying to me.
I mean, I'm telling you now. It's
Lie of
something.
omission.
It was a lie of friendship. I'm worried for our friends. Our friend.
You can't trust us with the truth.
I just did. I
After
just need time.
cajoling, sure. Okay.
Listen. You know that I need certainty. I need to be certain, and I'm not certain, and so I'm speculating. It's a little spitballing, but I need time. I need to read. That's it. Maybe I read and I'm wrong.
Walk over to Pan. Reach for the wineskin. I guess we're hanging out, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna leave him or whatever, but whatever. We'll just let Archie do his thing. And listen, I get Professor Thorne's like important to him or whatever, but like, yeah, nah. You know, I'm so good, bro.
I reach into my pocket and I pull out some meat on a stick that I saved from earlier. Hungry?
Oh, yeah, thanks, dude. And I'm just gonna grab the meat and just kind of like put it in my face. Not literally, because I get we're playing an RPG, but yeah, you know, yeah.
What's Orin doing?
Orin has not left Archie's side. Orin is kind of standing there with her arms crossed. And she's watching the room around us and listening for anything that isn't us. She's quiet and taking it all in. I look to Archie. I mean, like I said, this is your thing. I'm not going to leave you behind. And I'm definitely going to try my best not to leave Professor Thorne behind, but I'm your friend. So I'm here, but at the same time, there might be another option. And maybe it's in that book, maybe it's not. But there might be answers along the way. And if it doesn't look like there's another solution, we can always turn back. It's like a kid in a glass shop. Put our hands in our pockets and hope we don't knock anything over, kind of thing.
Yes, indeed, and you're right. I just perhaps if I have some more time, I can figure out another option. And I know that you wouldn't let anything happen, and I do appreciate that. I just worried that we can be reckless at times. I know that you know this, so there is the seed must predate the matron. There must have been some other failsafe. There must be another option that's not tied to the matron's bloodline. I just need time to find it.
Okay. Well, if we're chilling, better get to reading.
Okay.
Don't trust it here.
He's going to throw the tome back on the table and just start frantically looking for whatever he can find.
Hey, Pan, what do you think that boom was earlier?
Sorry, I was muted.
You think we should drink more?
So
Or
oh
be
yeah,
worried? I
yeah,
mean,
dude. I don't know. Maybe we're all just hearing things. This place is kind of crazy, you know. I mean, I think the solution to everything is just to drink more, you know. Like, why not?
that's fair. I'm gonna
So I'm gonna. No, go ahead.
I'm gonna keep an eyebrow up, scaly eyebrow, kind of looking around. Sweet, chill.
All right. Orin and Ravi, you guys can both give me instinct perceive rolls.
It's a 14 with fear.
It's a 9 with hope. Pick a hope. I'll take that fear. Boop. And as you're both looking around, I think Ravi, although you rolled with fear, as you're looking around from the elevated position where Panru did, where she took the wineskin, walked back up the stairs toward the entrance of this room, there's a long set of stairs that leads down, and there is a bit of a elevated platform. It has stairs both left and right. And I think you both are leaning against the railing here, having this conversation. As you look, it's it's interesting because when you came here, you went down, you came to this room. This room goes up and these shelves are up, but at the very end are two sphinxes, and between those two sphinxes are a dark opening. Well, there was a dark opening, and as you look, you see it flash a light bluish color, very similar to the color that was around those knowledge elementals' heads, the runes that circled their head.
Some fucking magic in here.
Pan is at this point, not gonna lie to you guys, Pan is checked out, right? Because like, look, if personally, like if I learned that I was supposed to die to save something that I didn't care about and didn't know and didn't want to be around in the first place, let alone if I was Pan-Rune with his like coping mechanisms and lack of physical like desires. Yeah, dude is drunk. There's probably like by now like 2 wineskins, maybe 3 empty at his feet. For some reason, he just keeps like pulling them out from under his wing. He's just kind of like downing these wineskins. So as Ravi says something, he's just like, huh? What? What did you say?
Yep. Eat some more meat. I pull another meat stick out.
Ah,
Hand's
thanks.
got an endless decanter of wine. I've got bottomless pockets of meat on a stick.
At this point, you hear Professor Thorn come awake in a snort as he. Where am I? And he gathers his notes and he walks over to Archie, and he leans in. What you reading there, Archie?
Archie pulls out a handkerchief and hands it to the professor. He's like, Professor, you've got some
some meat stick.
That's some. You must have fallen asleep on an inkwell, maybe. Something is on your. Yeah. Well, I am reading this tome, which gives us some insight into the Arbor Heart and what we need to do. I'm just trying to figure out if there's maybe some other way to nullify its effect, or it speaks of needing an essence to bind with it to act as its shield and to contain the growth. It seems that that's only temporary anyway, but there must be something from before these rituals started that can nullify or even destroy it. I don't know how you feel about
Is that
Professor.
so? To be honest, Archie, I'm pretty tired, so I'm going to go back to the campsite. I'll see you up there. And he turns and starts to make his way back up those steps, and he'll stop next to Pan-Rune and say, "So are you going to fly me back to camp, big guy?"
Yeah. By the way, your face looks great. So Pan is actually going to pick up Professor Thorn. But however, I would just like to make Professor Thorn aware that as Pan-Rune is actively, carrying him a couple steps, he's a little bit crooked, he flaps his wings a little bit. It's kind of, it's kind of like a one-legged, two-feathered bird trying to fly.
Oh, well, you're certainly polite. I used to be much more handsome when I was younger. I'm not sure if I told you that before, but all right, so let's go back. I mean, after all, I hired you to keep me safe down here, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I was supposed to protect Archie, but honestly, man, all I want to do is go sit around that fire. You'll drink some wine with me, right? And then we can get a good sleep.
He'll look back towards Archie. Certainly. I'm not sure there's much more we can do. He was always my prized pupil. Reminds me of myself when I was his age, except for I was much more handsome. I'm not sure if I've told you that before. But let's go back. He said something about this book and what might have happened before the rituals. He probably doesn't know I have brought half my library here. It's in the other tent. Okay, let's go.
All right. Sorry, I'm taking a note. I'm just so amused.
And Ravi, as you're standing there and both Panroon and Professor Thorne are having this conversation, they turn and start to head back up the stairs that lead out of this room and back towards the camp. Tell me what happens.
Pan, are you coming back?
Pan just looks at you and he's like, why? You want me to die?
I'm not gonna let you
in your
die.
head, Pan.
It's like half a joke, half not.
In your head, you hear, "You might be the only thing keeping us safe."
Can I communicate telepathically back to Archie?
It
I
opens
can?
a line of
Yeah.
mental communication, but I have to be able to see you. So
Ah. I think hearing Archie's head and Pan's voice, this is so funny because if you hadn't done that, Ghost, because I think that hearing Archie's kind of voice in Pan's head, because we are psychically connected from session 1, at Pan kind of like stops. Like he's at the point of just kind of like fully taking off, and then he just like stops entirely and almost like stills. And this is because something that was just kind of glanced over that Pan mentioned in session 1 is that I believe Oren may not even remember this. But I believe that it was Oren who actually tasked Pan with protecting Archie. And with Archie and Pan being such good friends anyway, Pan is I would say, a very selfish person, being a worshiper based on the god who is based off of Dionysus. However, hearing Archie's safety and their actual safety come into question makes Pan pause. And he's like, kind of mentally, a little bit more clearer mentally, of course, than he is physically, not quite as slurred. And what if I'm the one who's unsafe here?
Well, that's why I said we could just say fuck it, but I don't know if we leave, we will truly be safe. This is going to continue to grow exponentially. It's only a matter of time before everyone that we care about encounters this. But you're linked to this place. I believe that those things attacked us when I picked up the book because I wasn't you. They said it wasn't for me. I believe it was for you.
Bear with me, lovely people. I'm taking a note.
It's not the same when I can't hear it.
I know, right? No typing ASMR for you. Privileges revoked. Pan, just generally disheveled, is like, Archie, you're the first person and the person who knows more than anyone that there's nothing special about me, dude. Like, I'm just a dude. Like, I've never made anything of myself in life, and I don't intend to. So yeah, let's just like fuck off.
Pat, you probably don't know this, but out of everything that we've done up to this point, I've learned more times than not that everyone is special. We all have a magic inside of us that transcends success or task completion, adventuring, and whatnot. These small moments creep up when you least expect them. And we have one of those moments now. Sure, we've gone from place to place and we've gone relic hunting and adventuring, and we've fought to right the wrongs, but I fear that if we don't right this, there may not be anything left to save.
There's this pause from Pan, and usually, if you were psychically connected to Pan, Archie, there would be some sort of telepathic feedback. In the way that in session 1, Pan had an angle, for those who don't remember or weren't here, Pan had an angle on these spiders, right? And instead of getting a regular vision of a spider through Pan, Archie got this cartoon version. So in the same way, I feel like usually Archie gets this kind of just static, wild, very active, almost erratic type of feedback from Pan's just like thought wave or whatever. But Pan is oddly very still and just kind of calms the more that you are talking to him. And as you finish, there's a definitive pause, a very deep breath that Professor Thorne can feel as Pan is like, you know, holding him in his arms. Just this big breath. And as he releases this breath, Pan's wings drop to a more casual or comfortable type of position, and he just sets Professor Thorne very gently on the ground and tells the professor, I think I'm too drunk after all, Professor. We should probably camp here for the night. And then in his head to Archie, he tells Archie, you got one day.
One day should honestly be more than enough. Here, wait. Reaches into his pocket and thank you, Obrix. Grabs the little piece of paper that was folded up that he gave to his little clay golem, and he's gonna cast prestidigitation on it. Say, you don't need to worry. This is not an option. And a small flame will ignite on that paper as it falls to ash.
Oh shit, dude. Oh. I think Pan just kind of, you know, as there's a kind of recognition, right, that Archie is doing this, kind of turns, looks a little bit over his shoulder, you know, as he's pausing, you know, in this, you know, kind of in this just moment, and looks over, you know, kind of over his shoulder at Archie, just watches this this paper just burn and disappear. And in that moment, Pan, I think you hear something that Pan doesn't necessarily want you to hear. Not necessarily something that you hear as a voice, but just this overwhelming sense of chaotic emotion. Just this mixed emotion, kind of like crossed wires coming through to you. Just first it's like surprise, you know, this weird, like just surprise of trust and compassion and friendship, and something serious, like a genuine, deep, like actual deep-seated emotion of fear. Just a lot of fear. And it's almost like a snap of the fingers, and Pan just sets the professor on his way, maybe just kind of pats him on the back a bit and starts to at least try to lead the professor a little bit toward the center of the room, more toward Oren, where she can have a better kind of angle on the situation and they can set camp.
The professor follows you back into the room and he shakes his head as he passes you, Ravi. And you make your way down the stairs and meet up at this large table.
Yeah, I followed.
Shrugs his shoulder. You guys are going to stay in here all night? When do you plan to get some sleep?
Can I just say that I love the idea that like Archie and Pan were just staring at each other across the room having this in-depth conversation.
Yeah.
I think it might have happened.
Yeah,
There was a pause. Pan returned, and then there was another pause, and it happened so fast.
That is such a funny, that's like a meme in my head. But no, I definitely think Hal's right. Like it's more, especially because Archie, I think given their history, like Archie and Pan are relatively familiar. It's probably as fluid as like regular, thoughts are,
I left my sleeping bag in my tent with my bed.
You
So,
seem perfectly comfortable on the table not too long ago. Maybe just go back to where you were.
He walks over to you, being familiar with you, and he starts rifling through your backpack, looking for your bedroll.
Oren reaches into her pack and throws out a bedroll. There you go, Professor.
Always prepared. Oren is who I assuredly stole the wineskins from.
Yeah. With her numerous pouches and belts and buckles and everything, she's always ready.
I don't plan on sleeping much tonight. If you want my bedroll, I need to read a smidge.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me, Archie. I was going to use it for a pillow. Go ahead, Oren. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'll stay up with you, Archie. And Oren kind of gets up on the table, kind of like sitting on a counter in a kitchen. She's kind of there, and she has a great axe, but she pulls out a sword and she starts like shining it. And she's like right next to Archie, sitting on the table, and she's just watching, like she's watching everybody. She's watching Panrun, she's watching Ravi, as she's kind of watching each possible corner of the room and just shining her sword.
While Archie pores over this book and Professor Thorne begins sawing logs immediately. It's one of those things, Archie, you guys are so familiar with it. At first it's annoying, perhaps, and then you kind of get a rhythm in your reading. What is Ravi doing?
I guess I'll find a comfortable place to sit down nearby. Kind of sit crisscross applesauce. Lean against something and keep an eye out, but try to rest while he's reading.
All right. As you pour over this book, Archie, about an hour passes. So you guys can take the effects of a short rest. You can do 2 downtime activities. You can clear 1d4 stress. You can clear 1d4 armor slots. You can clear 1 to 4 hope. You can prepare, which if you prepare by yourself, you get 1 hope. If you prepare with somebody else, you both get 2 hope. Or you can work on a project. Is there anything I'm missing, Ghost?
I think that's it.
All right. What would you guys like to do? As Archie pours over this book, Archie, unfortunately, you don't get a short rest.
If there is somebody else who's interested, I would definitely like to prepare with someone. Okay. Warren?
Orin can.
Okay, yeah. That would be great. Because a lot of my abilities are based in hope.
So you can do two of those things. What is Robbie doing during this? What are you going to clear? Hope, stress, clear?
Trying to see what I've got from last time. Doesn't look like it saved anything. I know that I used armor, and I know that I took hit points, but there's nothing on this sheet.
Yeah, the Foundry sheet unfortunately erased everything that happened in session 1 because when it was upgraded, it overwrote it. So
Oh, that's right. I wasn't using dim
It
flame
happened.
for that. So I'm just gonna say I'm gonna tend to my wounds from the fight and probably clear stress, just to
right.
reset so I know where I am with it. We'll just say that I'm at this spot here. Just kind of sitting there, woosahing and wrapping my wounds.
All right, Ghost. As you pore over this tome, what are you looking to learn?
I am looking for an alternative. Archie is certain that there must be a way. It seems to him that the matron and all of the people sought to utilize this power to, like, you know, to bend it to their own will or protect it or whatever. He is looking for something that outlines how not to do that, how to destroy it, how to nullify it, something to that sort. He's just looking for options.
All right. And as you read through the book, you realize that there are 3 options. You can restore the Arbor Seed. You can contain the corruption, or you can leave the Arbor Seed to its fate. But what you do also realize is that if it is not restored or contained, the oasis and the trees and fauna and foliage will continue to grow, but they will turn poisonous.
No. So we know how to restore. I'm guessing there's no additional way to restore. Do we know how to contain?
Nope. You'll have to study once again. Oh, that's right. That reminds me. Let me roll a d4
Why?
so I can regain some fear since you guys took a short rest.
Why must you do this to us, Hal? I thought we were friends.
So you'll have to take another short rest to study it to figure out how you contain it. And study the book once more.
Robbie's, Robbie. Archie's not getting much sleep, it looks like.
Short rest is an hour, right?
Ish. Yeah.
Ish. All right.
It's narratively, you guys just take some time to do whatever and you get the benefits of the activity.
Noticing he's continuing to read, just gonna kind of poke around the room, staying within eye and earshot. I'm bored.
Roll me a instinct roll. to perceive.
Crit.
Nice.
Double twos.
Let's go.
You gain a hope and clear a stress if you have any.
Nope, I'm good. Gotta hope.
You start walking around again, and the light's still flickering from that hallway. And moments later, you see another one of those individuals walk through it. It pauses and stops. About the same time, you're looking at all these burnt books. In these books, you indeed find additional passages on stone, bone, or paper. But the individual looks at you and then disappears.
Did you guys see that?
See what?
You keep reading.
Okay.
Another one of those guys. He walked out from that fucky hallway and then just disappeared when he saw me.
So when you say that, Archie's instantly going to slam the book closed and then shove it into Panru's hands.
Oh, my bad, dude. Sorry. At this point, since you're like closing it, unfortunately, your dude's just like passed out on the floor.
I'm gonna shove it into your person. If you're like,
Dude's quarterway through a long rest.
Right.
I'm gonna have a hand on the book pushing it against you with my wand out.
I imagine in my sleep, Panrune just like kind of curls his like wings and just like cuddles it like a dog.
I'm standing there just watching
Archie.
still, waiting.
Archie, make me a strength reaction roll.
Ooh, strength.
Oh boy.
Oof. Anything that I can do? Would I hate bullies apply here?
Nope.
Dang. Was that? No, that wasn't me.
Sorry.
That couldn't have been any worse.
That's the worst. That is the worst.
A 3 with fear.
That was the shirt
There-
too.
That's the shirt.
If you
Man,
want the best shirt, visit
Best and
Solid10D&D.com. We have a fear shirt that is 3 with fear.
That's
Go
something
ahead
to
and
give
mark
away.
a stress there.
The worst.
As you pour over this book, you feel, I mean, maybe it's real sand in your eyes, but you're used to this feeling, but maybe not after trouncing across the desert under the sun, across the sands of Syria for 2.5 weeks. You're now feeling extremely tired. And because of so, you take a stress. Ravi, why don't you roll me a D20?
No. $18.
There is a book that seems somewhat intact sitting at the edge of one of the pyres.
Gonna poke at it with my stick.
Poke at it. Where it was burned, the pages crumple away.
Oh fuck. I'm gonna gingerly try to see if I can see what's left.
As you pull it up, looks to be a diary of some kind.
Try to read what I can from it.
you flip through the pages, they crumble under your fingertips, but you get to a passage called The Great Drain. And it says, Kale's experiments grow bolder. He theorizes that a sudden massive drain of the matron's life linked to the Arbor Seed, if performed at the peak of the attunement, would not destroy the Arbor Seed, but rather transfer its core connections. Madness. Such a violent severing would not transfer, but corrupt the energy, turning the Azure Heart into a chaotic maelstrom. We must warn Eliana, or it's too late. And there's a ... But he swore me to secrecy. I don't know what to do.
I'm going to carefully carry this over to the rest of the group that's still awake. Probably Archie, who's just slammed the big book. This might have some answers about severing it and joining and how it just wouldn't work. Does this align with some of the things that you read?
Severing the link in Maelstrom. That's not good.
Maelstrom can't be good, no.
No. I did read that if the creation magic spreads, it will become poisonous to those around it.
So it's saying that if we try to sever it, there'll be a maelstrom, or transferring it from one person to the next, which is what I think Kale was trying to do.
Yeah, doing it at the height of the attunement. The passage said that Kale thought it would transfer the power, but this person feels it'll actually release the chaos and cause a maelstrom.
Okay. What I think this is referring to is that we can't transfer that bloodline, as far as I can tell. It has to be someone of the matron's bloodline. There was another one, Kale, who was trying to usurp the power, I suppose you could say. This is saying that would have been a bad idea. Perhaps.
Oren?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oren, what are you doing during this time? You've been pretty quiet, standing sentry near Archie as he clearly is pretty tired.
Warren has kind of been I did not mean to do that. Sorry, I was trying to read it. She's cleaned her blade quite a few times. At this point, she's kind of just been pacing back and forth behind Archie. After Ravi brings over the piece or the diary and has this conversation, is there anything I can do to help? I'm not much in the way of smarts, but if you can tell me something to keep an eye out for, I can go looking.
I think we should probably get moving on soon.
Okay. I'm confused. I don't understand because I don't understand what like I'm so confused. Like I feel like I understood everything up until the Arcanist diary section. I have no idea what this I don't know. I'm confused. Please help.
From what I understand, you can renew the seed, making it good by sacrifice. Or you can try to take the power and great evil will lash out. That's what Kale did. He tried to take it. I don't know why it's awake again. I guess the bloodline is renewed. That's why this is happening.
I think that answers my question, but also I am asleep. I meant that as a player question, and I'm so sorry I interrupted you, Oren. I was like, before we get any farther, what are we talking about? Because I didn't understand. I think I do understand now.
Just to ask a clarifying question in relation to that. So, Kale wanted to have the power of the seed, not necessarily be the one to restore the seed himself. Okay.
He wanted to take it for his own.
Yep. He wanted to take it for his own, but he theorized it would happen during the height of the attunement,
Which is what was seen in the vision, right? Above table.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Is everyone feeling well rested, or at least well?
Yeah. I'm good to go.
Walk over to Pan. Start lightly slapping forehead and gradually harder and harder. Wake up.
As a player question, in because I'm doing mine in demi-plane, do I reset the short rest feature or do I unclick it? I cannot remember. When I short rest, do we know? Do I know? Do we know? Help! Ghost!
What do you
Okay, I'm trying to downtime, do my short rest stuff. There's a button before I confirm it that says reset short rest features. Do I click it or do I not?
Probably click it.
It's already, it should be pre-checked, so I would.
It is? Okay.
I mean, on mine it's checked.
Cool. It worked. Thank you very much.
I think in some games you can like only do some, like in maybe one short rest you do this, the next short rest you don't have that as an option. You know what I mean? So I think that just makes it all available the next time you go to short rest.
Okay, that does make sense. Pandroon's gonna wake up and listen, when you wake up and someone's tapping you and you're like, stop, right? Or you're like kind of like smacking a fly or something. Well, you see, as Pandron wakes up, right, like his wings and his arms are still curled around this book, I imagine, right? Because there's no way you wrestled it from him after you gave it to him in his sleep. So as Ravi is like whacking him, he like opens his wing like so fucking hard and I like shoves Ravi away. As you would do with your hand lightly if you were asleep as a human being, but
It's a massive wing.
yeah, just like get away.
It's so soft.
However, he actually turns, wakes up. He's like slow blinking, doesn't seem to have a hangover at all, and is like, "Oh, is it morning already? I was having a good dream." And then he just kind of like gets up, sits up, realizes he's holding a book, and he's like, "What? Where, Archie? Why am I holding this, dude?"
Would you mind possibly carrying that for me? It is heavy. I also think it's bound to your bloodline, and that may prevent the wraiths from attacking us. But it's also quite heavy, and you have all those muscles.
Pandron is going to turn in whatever direction Orin is standing in and be like, "Yo, you want to carry this for me? Because honestly, I don't want to be anywhere near this thing."
Again, with the bloodline and the... Oh, okay.
Orin takes one of the belts and off of her waist. "Give it here," and she kind of wraps it around, kind of make it like a rough harness, and then puts it around her waist. And she takes her scarf and she takes it off, and she kind of puts it around, trying to use some of it to cover it up and keep it out of sight.
Orin to the rescue.
Again, if we see anything, then Pan, you should grab that quickly. If
Just-
possible.
Yeah.
Just
Or touch.
Just
Yeah,
pick,
big touch.
pick Orin up and fly up into the air.
Okay.
That way you're touching it.
I mean, you know what? It's too early for this, and I'm really surprised you guys got such good thoughts this early in the morning. Orin,
It's only
don't you
been an
think that'd
hour.
be so badass? Like, what if I just like picked you up, like flew you, just like threw you, and you like attacked as I threw you? Wouldn't that be so cool?
I mean, I'm down.
Right. See what I'm saying? Hey, you got any more wine?
Ooh,
She reaches for her pouch and realizes that it's gone, or like her wineskin.
Oh no.
I believe you drank the last of it. I'm sorry. I only had one. I have water though.
Pan just looks at you. His wings just drop entirely, and then they're just dragging behind him, and he's like, "It's okay. I'd rather die of dehydration." And just kind of like slowly gets some of his stuff.
And as the party
Oh.
gathers together to descend deeper into or below the sands of Syria, Archie looks over to Panroon and says, "It's only been an hour, and we'll go ahead and take about a 10-minute break. So we'll be right back after this, and we'll see you soon. Remind me, 1 room per session for the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
man,
you guys
our
soon.
gate is going to be on fire.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Be back soon.
Yep. Welcome back, everybody, to our Daggerheart Chronicle. At this point, the party has learned a few things over the last couple of hours. They have left the archives and they left the archives and Professor Thorne sleeping on the large table and have started to descend further into the temple. And as the narrow, dusty passages lead you deeper into these temple's forgotten heart, the air grows thick with a magical hum. There's a low thrumming vibration that resonates in your bones and makes the hairs on your arms stand on end. As you continue down, passage opens suddenly into a vast cavernous chamber, unlike anything I think any of you have ever seen. Jagged, translucent crystals, some the size of small trees, erupt from the floor, the walls, the ceiling, and they glow erratically with an internal light, some greenish in color, others pulsating crimson, while others still go through the colors of the rainbow. This chamber pulses with raw, uncontrolled arcane energy. The sparkling and crackling in this dim light. Ancient conduits, once channels for Aethel's regulated power, hang broken and frayed, spewing arcs of wild magic across this chamber. Floor is slick in places, not with water, but with viscous glowing residue, and the air crackles with ozone. This was clearly the nexus of the magical power here in Aethel, which is now a chaotic testament to its downfall, and something dangerous writhes within its magical, uncontrolled energies. So I ask again, what happens now?
What is that?
A bad feeling about this.
In the middle of the room, you see what looks like a raised platform made of metal and stone. In the cardinal directions, metal ladders climb up, and in the middle of this raised platform is a extremely large ball of mercury, and the arcs from this room and the crystals within arc across the ceilings, the floors, and the walls before being pulled into this mercurial center.
So, if it's okay, I don't know exactly what I would roll for this, so you tell me. I really want to know, if Pan in particular, what I sense from this magic. You know, what I know of it, really less about the information or history or anything like that, but more about its personal meaning or connection to Pan. And I just wanted to check and make something sure.
Mm-hmm. So before
Yes.
I answer that question,
Yes.
why don't I get a strength reaction roll from the party? As
Go.
you travel down for hours to this open chamber, you're now on hour 17, 18 of being awake today. Give me a strength reaction roll.
Is this a group action roll? No.
Nope. Individual.
How do we roll it as a reaction?
Yeah.
You don't have to roll it as a reaction. You can just make a strength roll. Let me see. Let me pop open the. I think at the bottom when you click on strength. Where is it? I don't see the ability to make it a reaction roll.
Okay. If we roll with hope, we just don't get hope with a reaction, right?
Yep.
So if we roll with hope, we need to be sure to not take the hope that it gives us automatically.
Oof. Who did that? Nice.
Oof.
Lauren, you succeed. Ravi, you fail. Archie, you succeed.
I'm so sorry. 1 second. I'm used to playing in
Maybe played?
Yes. And okay, hope and fear die.
You can roll it in demi-plane too if you want. That's not a problem.
In demi-plane, I rolled a 23 with fear.
Okay, you succeeded. So Ravi, go ahead and mark a stress as today's long journey is catching up on you.
Oh, guys, I'm tired as fuck. Even after taking a short rest, that doesn't help anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
You're able to clear stress during your short rest, but you've been awake for a while.
Getting blurry.
Know, being one from the desert, that the desert saps your strength, and the longer you stay awake in this very dry environment, the worse it'll get.
Kind of ruffle my scales and I'll try to shake it off.
So with the reaction roll, if you pop open your strength at the top next to it, it'll say duality roll and have your name. And then there is a little arrow next to it on the right.
I see that.
That looks like a little arrow. It says reaction roll.
Nice.
Just for future. Sorry to interrupt, Panrune. Panrune, what are you looking for in this room?
Yeah, so I really would just like to know how exactly this magic connects with Pan internally. You know, what he feels from it on a personal level or within his own magic, his beliefs, where he came from, even the god that he worships, Dio. And because I am an order born, which sounds weird to say, right? But I was born under the order of Dio. When I created my character, wrote down 3 order-born dedications, which allow me to once per rest, when I describe how I'm embodying one of these principles, it allows me to roll a d20 as my hope die on a duality die. So I would like to use that as I'm doing this. I have the order-born dedication of change is the only constant, in addition to another that I think applies in a secondary way, which is madness and clarity are 2 of the many faces of freedom. So I think, of course, because I think this is valid to the story and what we've gone through today, change being the only constant, obviously we have this whole cycle of change going on here, let alone the fact that this ancient society is literally based upon creation, and we're seeing an aspect of its destruction, which is within that cycle. But also secondarily, the dedication of madness and clarity being 2 of the many faces of freedom. I think this is something that at this moment Pan is actually struggling with. Although Pan is of the order of Dio, who, as some of you may know, is based upon the Greek god Dionysus, who is of revelry and wine. madness is obviously something that he thrives from, but clarity is something that he is attempting to find. And in both of these, he's seeking freedom, which is why he wanted to run, before we had our break. So I'd like to apply these Orderborn dedications to whatever role is relevant, to use a d20 as the hope die in that role.
Great. Why don't you go ahead and make me a knowledge roll to
All right.
recall something divine.
Oh, okay.
Can I spend a hope to help an ally?
How are you going to help the ally?
Where's my little feature here? As Archie looks over and sees Pan trying to take it in, he's gonna start to mutter small little tidbits that he recognizes through the room. Maybe how anything that's significant to the deity or the magic. Maybe how the crystals are aligned, or how the energies are flowing into this device. Anything that he can pinpoint that may be helpful. He'll start sort of muttering notice that these are over here. Maybe lightning comes across them. Yeah, this is.
Go ahead and take that with advantage. In Daggerheart, advantage is add a d6.
I'm just gonna go ahead and add it in and roll it in demiplane.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah, I'm rolling duality die, hope, which is a d20 with advantage of a d6. And a +1 from my proficient, whatever it's called, in Daggerheart. And I rolled a 22 with hope.
Go ahead and take yourself a hope.
Yes.
So as you slept for an hour, although Penry might have thought it was more than an hour, you received a vision that is almost divine in nature, and you realize you feel a deja vu as you step into this room, that each of these elements are in some way, shape, or form tied to the heart here. This is the power that comes from the heart and the chaotic energy and the broken conduits here. Number one, can either be healed or reconnected in some way, for you to make whatever choice you need to make easier at the end. But you also get a vision very similar to the vision that you saw when you were connected with Archie. And there is something that is different in this vision. Upon the brow of the Azure Heart matron, a circlet of gold sits upon it, able to control these magics. And as you take in this instance, atop these plateaus are plinths. And on these plinths are also steps that lead up to the top. And in almost blinding light, unseen by the other members of the party, you see a glint of gold on top of the plinth.
How far away is the glint of gold?
Let me show you.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Whew.
Hold on to your butts.
It looks to be in very far range.
I cannot see anything.
Yeah, I don't think we have tokens.
Oh, is that why?
Oh, I know what happened. No.
Darkness. Charlie Murphy.
Darkness.
Darkness.
I was hoping it was just darkness and not a battle map.
Charlie Murphy.
Nobody look at the very threatening square of Hal's fear on the map, okay? Everybody just ignore it. It's not there.
It's not there.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Could you show us again where that plinth is?
Please. I'm sorry.
Yes, it is right here.
Don't forget the observer.
I couldn't see it. Like I can see the map. Oh, that's why. Okay. And we are where?
I think we're at the bottom on the steps.
Right here at the steps.
So you said is within far range?
Very far range.
Very far range. So
And then the cardinal positions, there's a ladder here.
Okay. Okay. Dun dun dun. So being Pan, I don't like making bad decisions. I would like
Then
to.
don't.
Nice try. I would like to fly to the glint of gold.
Okay.
Mr. GM, can you turn on
Yes, sir.
vision for the observer?
Oh,
I don't see the observer here, so give me one moment. Because I forgot. All right. Oh, yeah, because the apologies. So many things.
all the things,
All the things.
Yep.
even more things, and another one, and more things.
I gotta find it. Did it? Not?
Where are you? I'm so sorry.
Right. Here, let's do this instead.
While Mr. GM is working on this, in a little bit, we're going to be giving away a GM Daggerheart set with a fear counter, some dice. For GMs, when you play in person, you can track your fear. Oh, hey, there it is. I just started talking. Bam, pops up. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Ghost has got one. That's awesome.
Vanna White over here.
Yeah. Next question. Is there any...
How about now?
I can see it now, yes. Is there any ambiance to go with this?
There is. It should be on.
I'm not hearing anything.
I can't either.
Oh, there it is.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Ooh.
there it goes.
Ooh. Give me chills coming on.
I turned it down on my end. You can turn it up on your end by going to the music icon and cranking that sucker up.
As Pan's getting ready to like fly forward towards this glint. Now you said there's a bright light, but the rest of us can't see the light, right?
You couldn't see the glint of this gold. It's as if Panrune had a deja vu moment and she saw that erupt from the top of this plinth.
In those moments where Panrune was like sensing the divine nature of what's happening here, and Archie was sort of like muttering to aid. Did Archie recognize anything of the magics in the room? Maybe was there any significance to the color of the crystals or the energies that are flowing? Does Archie feel any significance?
Give me a knowledge roll. I have some fear here.
Oh, no.
Why do you need fear if I'm doing a knowledge roll?
No
All right.
reason.
Oh no.
Okay, this is what I want to do. Because you're prepping fear.
Roll me a knowledge roll. That's what you want to do.
No, see, what I'm going to do is give you a knowledge roll. And I read in this book once
Yeah.
called Daggerheart that I could spend a stress to double something. What is it called?
Nothing.
Utilize an experience. You can mark a stress instead of spending a hope. It'll double your experience modifier on that roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that.
You can mark
I'm gonna
another stress. Go
Another
ahead.
stress. And do I just roll it now? I don't know if it's going to automatically add that or not. We'll see. No
It's a good roll.
Okay. 19 with hope, and it didn't add the second. So that's +1 +3. 1 +1 is the knowledge, +3 is the thing. So I get another 3 on top of that. So 22.
+4 is 23, right?
Say again? No, it's I get an additional 3, not an additional 4. I only
Oh.
get the extra experience. That +1 is my knowledge.
Oh, you're right. You're right. 22.
Knowing what you know of the elements that you've learned, you know each of these crystal formations are tied to an element. And as they arc across this place, you know that the closer somebody gets to the mercurial orb, the more likely they might get hit by one of these energies that are arcing across the crystals. Not 100% certain, but you know that there is an opportunity.
How far is Pan away from us as he's like leaping forward?
I think they just started to
Yeah.
fly as you look around.
I just kind of took off. I feel like at that point it was instinct for me, so quick.
As we're calling to Pan, does Pan respond? Like, wait, what?
Oh no, definitely not.
All right. Archie's going to immediately react and cast Mystic Tether, targeting Pan. Who's in flight.
What does that do?
On a success, they will be temporarily restrained and must mark a stress. If you're flying, you are grounded.
Earthbound.
Well,
If I can, I would like to spend a hope to try to assist in trying to reach out for Penrune. If I need to use an experience, I can do that as well.
You just have to spend a hope and narratively tell me what you're doing.
Okay.
But does this require a roll there, Archie? Your spell?
Yep, it requires a spellcast roll. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it on here. I don't click the book.
I'm gonna call out to Pan.
Use.
To look out. To prevent
Orin
this
reaches. Yeah.
Archie from doing this, so she can
tether?
keep going. Yeah, I'm gonna give her.
So you'll give Penrune and I'll say that you both can spend a hope, but you'll cancel out Orin's attempt to help.
Okay. I think your camera froze, Hal. You're a very sincere
Yep.
look on your face.
Aw.
It's
Oh man, this is crazy.
oh no.
Oh, we lost. Did we lose Hal? Nah.
Yeah, he
I'm
popped
still
out.
here, but my camera's
Oh, no.
freaking out. Give me one moment.
Okay, I'm
Check.
gonna hide. They can't hear you now. Doing some technical things. Be right back. We're back.
It's frozen.
Cliffhanger.
Technology
And
in the
everyone
days of
died.
Terrestria. I said it right.
The end.
All right, so
Oh,
as
no.
Panrun takes off, Ravi or Orin goes to reach out, and Ravi kind of grabs, or at least puts his mom arm out to prevent Orin from doing that as Archie attempts to tether. Why don't you roll me a duality dice in Foundry there?
No, I figured it out. I didn't want to roll it
Okay.
without us being back on
Gotcha.
here.
Okay, so,
No advantage. It's just a straight roll because we cancel each other out.
yep.
Oh, no.
What's your evasion, Panrun?
11.
Describe to me how this tether barely misses you as you continue to fly towards the platform.
Oh, I'm so.
I did meet the evasion
Yikes.
though.
You did meet it?
Oh, I saw the 10. Yes, she did. He did
Oh.
meet it.
11, yeah.
So that was a +1 with an 11
Mm-hmm.
with fear. I'm full.
Which I am not happy about.
Yeah, that fear is full.
So he does tether me then, right? Because he met my evasion,
Yeah.
right? Okay. So, okay. Let me ask you this, Ghost. What does Archie's tether actually look like?
Archie's tether is literally just like a thin, sort of almost electric bit of magic that shoots out from his wand, and as he lassos you essentially with it, he just sort of brings you down as slowly and gingerly as possible, which probably isn't all that great. So as you come down, he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, terribly sorry. Are you okay? Very dangerous magics, electric."
Oh, fool. So, poor Archie and Panrun, because I'm pretty sure that Archie tethered Pan around, closer to the base of his wing because he's grounded, right?
And I think like he does end up like, you know, kind of on his feet enough and like stumbling forward, and then just kind of like jerks back to look at what it was, and you can see his hands turning into fists as his gauntlets just kind of alight with this light on instinct, thinking that he's being attacked. And so he just kind of turns toward where this came from, ends up spotting, I imagine, you know, Ravi and Orin a little bit at odds, kind of you know, keeping each other away from what's, you know, stopping each other from helping the other one. What do I see when I look back at Archie?
Very sheepishly or fawnishly. I'm so sorry. He's like trying to like frantically explain, is like spouting out all the information about these crystals, our elemental magic, and this electricity could kill him.
Oh man, I feel so bad about this. Listen, I'm not gonna do anything to Archie. I would never. However, Pan's mad. Like really, really mad. And this isn't just like an anger that comes from like an irritation of being stopped from doing something. I feel like it's an anger that's bred in that fear that Archie felt before, which I think, does that connection end after a short rest?
It ends after a rest. Yeah.
So yeah, but I think maybe even the anger behind the anger, Archie knowing Pan would like maybe think about it with his knowledge, right? But that it's like this anger is bred in that fear, and that fear. And the other thing is to be grounded for Pan, whose dedication I just used was specifically for freedom. And let alone the vision that I have and the connection that I have to this place. Pan views this as a betrayal. And he looks at you, but instead, like, and you can, like, I don't know, you probably have never, if ever, seen or very rarely seen Pan angry like this. Mad, sure, but not mad. But Pan is so mad that he's not acting out. He's not doing something wild. He looks at you on instinct. He's turning as if someone's attacking him. He sees your face. And as you're stumbling, as you're looking at him, and he's angry, he's like seething. And then it's just like stone cold. And Pam looks away from you, more aware of Ravi, who came to his defense. And I don't know how tethers work, but at the very least, Pan would be attempting to untether himself from this cage that he's just been put in.
I'm going to go ahead and spend a fear as the tether lashes out and grabs onto Panrune. Panrune descends to the ground, turns around, gives Archie a look. And Archie, what you see as you're looking at Panrune and that look on her face, you see from this red crystal to the left, it glows bright red, and a arc of lightning flies through the air to the point where Panrune is standing on the floor. That is a natural 20.
Oh. Wait. Hold on.
Are you regretting?
Because you rolled with fear.
No.
I know, but there's a thing. Oh man.
You have a reaction?
I have a reaction. Because you're gonna hit my boy.
Yeah.
And I don't want you to. This is what I'm trying to stop. I'm risking our relationship to try to stop. Injury for killing my bro, my bro, the frat bro that is our winged friend.
Archie, you did this.
No, and I can't find the thing I'm trying to use.
I think the music stopped.
Well, in the meantime,
It's called. Hold on. It's called. Oh shoot! No, that's not it. Not this time. Oh man. Oh shoot. All right. Because that's a critical success. Are we doing massive damage or no?
no.
Okay. I can spend 3 hope to make you re-roll your attack or damage.
Would you like to make me re-roll my attack
Yes.
or damage?
Do I get to know what you rolled for damage? Ooh,
Oops. I didn't mean to
No.
click that.
I would like these.
I mean, the likelihood of me rolling another natural 20 is pretty slim.
All right, let's do your attack. So at least there's a
Okay.
chance you'll miss Pan. And I'll say that
There is
as
a
you're doing
chance.
it, if you missed, it was because I pulled Pan with my tether. So
It's a
nervous.
total of 10.
Solid.
With a solid 10, the crimson crystal arcs across the floor. Pan, when you see this thing skirting, as you see, you give Archie a look. Well, you describe to me, this is your game too. Describe to me how this arc of lightning barely misses you.
Okay. Shit. So, as Panroon recovers very quickly from this landing, as Pan is turning toward Archie again, as if Archie is a threat or had been the one to attack him, which is how he perceives it, right? That turn, that barely turn of his shoulder is right where that bolt of light like passes through. So the only reason that he wasn't hit was because he turned toward Archie as if to defend himself from what he was being attacked from.
In that moment, as this lightning is arcing across, and Pan turns and the lightning misses, Archie's going to pull back the tether and release the restraint.
Archie, what do you see when you see this arc of lightning completely blast your friend and you cast your spell? What do you see when that happens to prevent this from happening?
How do you mean?
So
As I see it, like launching towards them?
I critted them. You used an ability to prevent that, right? You made me re-roll the dice.
Okay, I got you.
Describe to me what happened in that moment.
So having that like residual feeling of fear that Pan had like unintentionally telepathically conveyed in the last room, and knowing how Pan feels about everything, realizing that Pan is pissed that Archie just tethered them. He sees this bolt charge forward and strike Pan, and Pan just becoming overtaken by this red energy down to their bones. And in that moment, a panic strikes Archie. Like, this is the whole reason why I said we should get the fuck out. But there's so much at stake. And as it happens, he sort of pulls from his heart this power that just flows out of him. And he holds it in his hand, and he closes his eyes and just squeezes it as he pulls the hope, all of the goodness that he has inside of him, and releases it. And time just slowly turns back. The seconds tick. The light begins to dissipate as the body reforms, and the lightning arcs back towards the red crystal. And then as that stops, things restart and the lightning goes forward again, and he gives that tether a little tug, which in his mind is enough to make Pan like sort of turn around ever so quickly. Who had that lash of lightning just missed them.
And in that moment, in that flash of reality, both you and Panrune realize that if you're walking on this floor, it'll happen to you too.
Flying was the right way.
I have so many emotions.
Archie's just like,
Oh, shit.
having already released the tether.
I mean,
Maybe we should regroup. Just
it makes sense. If you're grounded. I mean, you guys have seen the electricity crackle in my mouth before, so it's... So what are we gonna do?
Pan, for one, is, I think, again, for a very rare moment in time, kind of just also shocked, right? Because after having this, like, trust in Archie, you know, having spent this time with him and shared this with him, and for just like a snap of someone's fingers, for all of that internally to just feel utterly crushed, not of course realizing that Archie had just saved his life, right? Only viewing it as an attack. Again, I think that anger is stone cold, and he's not really like in that shock. I don't think he's really moving. I don't think he's doing anything. I don't think he's even moved his wing from the position it was in as Archie released the tether. He's just standing in place looking at Archie. And then you see his eyes move a little bit toward Ravi. You know, like he's focused on Archie, but he definitely has Ravi within his sights. But he doesn't move. He doesn't say anything at all.
Well, Oren calls out and just says, Pan, you gotta move. And that's it. Like her eyes are wide, and she's like almost, I mean, she obviously reached forward to try to stop, but she didn't understand. So her eyes are wide, and she's like, her hands are like closing and opening, like nervous, and she's like, you can tell she's like worried.
I think at this moment, Panrune, despite what has just occurred, you know your instincts were true. And if you stay here on the floor, one of these crystals is going to strike you at some point. But you realize, and I think Archie does too, that if you actually fly to this plinth and be maybe perhaps what is on this pedestal, it could help you in the future.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that those words from Oren are what it takes to snap Pan out of this just immobility. And I think Pan
kind of stretches out, looking at Archie, stretching out the wing that Archie had tethered, using it, and then doing like with one flap of his wings, just checking, and then once again flying directly toward that glint of gold that he saw on that plinth.
And as you take back off into the air and head towards this plinth, you continue unburdened by the grounding. To me, it's interesting because you were speaking of freedom, right? And what's more free than flying? And on that plinth, what you see is a circlet that looks almost made of coral that sits on this raised pedestal that only you can fly directly towards. You as you're making your way there, understanding that perhaps other than Orem, or maybe when Archie uses his arcane gate, can get you in such a position to obtain this item. You're probably the only person that can really understand and grab this thing without any detrimental effects happening. What do you do?
Yeah. With very swift determination, Pan is going to... Sorry, I just thought about something. Pan is going to just, with that swift determination, fly directly toward that pedestal. And of course, while he is still in the air within his freedom, retrieve the golden circlet from the pedestal.
As you grab this pedestal and your wings keep you aloft, you realize that this just isn't a pedestal to hold this item. The surface is worn, and there are, as you look to the north and to the east, those same pedestals sitting there. But you realize this circlet is the circlet worn in the vision that you saw when you were connected to Archie. And you can stand here on this pedestal wearing this circlet and control the energy from the mercurial orb. You can control it to the point where it won't lash out and strike your friends. What do you do?
So okay. I have questions just from what I see. As you know, I think I of course am, well, let me ask my questions first, because you said that the top of the pedestal where the circlet was resting, and that was worn, and that part of it matched the plinths and the pedestals atop them to the north and the east. What are they worn for a reason? Like, from Pan's perspective, are the other pedestals meant to be occupied?
So, as you approach and pick up this circlet, the worn areas face this mercurial orb as if many a barefoot has stood here facing the orb at some point in time. You look at the pedestals with the bright flashes of the arcing of these lightnings and these energies that arc across this room. Certainly, they were occupied at some point in time, but you feel down deep inside, or one reason or another, perhaps it's the divinity you witnessed when you first stepped into this room, that you can do this yourself.
Sorry. Okay. The other thing was, let me look at this map. So I don't, what's in the center? The center is the orb, right?
That's correct.
But where I guess what I'm confused upon is, like, from a player standpoint, if this like crosses that boundary, I don't mean that. I'm just confused as to what the purpose of being able to prevent these strikes from, like, I don't know how to phrase this. I don't understand where the party is meant to be going. Like, I don't remember. All I see are stairs up to the platform, the pedestals, the plinths, the orb, the crystals, and this room.
Sure. And as you alight on this plinth at the very north side of the room, you see stairs going down.
Okay, I see. Thank you so much.
We can't see that from where we are, correct? Because the orb and it.
Correct. You cannot see that because it's raised up by 20 feet.
Got you.
And then another 10 feet on top of
Is
the
there
plinth.
anything that we can see that could potentially be helpful from where we are to call out? I mean, it's a big room.
So why don't you go ahead and make me an instinct perceive roll if you would like to. You don't have to, but you can.
I'd love to.
Boop.
I'm going to choose to use a feature and choose to do that with hope.
Boop.
No boops for you.
You see from the base of each of these crystals are both a blue conduit and a red conduit. And these conduits lead to these orbs that sit in the base of this stone. I wouldn't call it a building, but the plateau. You see it here and you see it here. And you see that every so often, based on the color of these orbs that are in the plinth, you see a arc of energy go through the conduit towards the, what is this? Towards this piece of machinery.
So I'm going to call out. I think it's something with colors. It's matching the colors.
And as you stand here with this circlet in your hand, you know you control all the colors. And I think if you weren't able to fly to get here, perhaps that is a way to solve whatever this puzzle might be. But as you've grabbed the circlet, which is called the, let me pull it up. It is called the Circlet of Etheric Resonance. It's a magical item that requires attunement.
The circlet.
But you don't have to wait to attune to it.
Oh?
Do you want that?
Doesn't have to wait to attune to it?
So, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm so floored. I'm
gonna walk out into the room.
Oh. Well, especially as I see Ravi in particular, as he is definitely within my sight, I am going to put the circlet on my head.
and see what happens with the intent of Ravi not getting hit.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend a fear to take the spotlight and use. I'm gonna spend another fear to use the environment.
Bring it on.
That is a 7. What is your evasion, Ravi?
11.
It's more than 7.
It's 11.
As you see this yellow arc whip away from this mercurial orb in the middle and slam down about a meter away from Ravi. And you feel the electricity, something you're super familiar with. Ravi, what does it feel like?
Can feel my scales kind of ripple since I don't have hair, really. Can feel the scales ripple and the energy just kind of crackling. I can smell the ozone, but I don't think I'm scared of it.
And the camera slides back to Panrune as they put on the circlet. You can feel the power within you, Panrune, to stabilize the nexus. How do you think you want to do that? Or do you want to do that?
Howdy doody.
What?
How do you want to do that?
Oh no. I don't, oh shit, y'all. What do you mean how?
I'm only speaking narratively, right? Because you have certain abilities that are better than others. One's your spellcasting modifier that uses X, and one's, and so if I was asked Archie, he would I would like to do X, Y, and Z. What do you think? Since it's a narrative storytelling moment, how do you think you want to fix what's happening in this room?
I guess. Oh man. What do I understand about I guess how I need your help?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know what possibilities come to Pan's mind as he kind of puts this circlet on and just automatically attunes with this orb. Send help.
Is your spellcasting ability strength?
Yes.
You feel that you can exert your strength over this energy and bring it into alignment to where what it is meant to be doing, as opposed to where it is now.
Flex at it.
I appreciate that so much. What a gracious GM we have. I'm actually going to. I think I'm actually going to. I'm going to look. Obviously, I'm looking at Ravi, and making sure that this stray kind of wild energy did not strike him directly. And when I notice or recognize, at least when it kind of dawns on me with all of this sensory information that that Ravi is, not even that phased. I look at Archie. And Pan's face is almost not neutral, just impassible. Pan is going to turn his back directly, where his back is directly facing Archie. He's going to stretch out his wings as wide as he possibly can and as much backward as he possibly can, just kind of gathering, almost as if he's maybe lifting weights out to the side, like he's gathering all of his strength within his wings, his arms outstretched at the same time. And as he's just collecting this strength, right? He makes this one very just gigantic like flap of his wings, pushing like all of this energy like around and then toward himself. And I imagine that instead of these kind of like wayward crackling, almost like loose cables kind of energy, that the arcs of energy connected to the orb and to the crystals and the stones toward to the side almost just like lifts, kind of straightens until it's like a dome shape, where everything is just directly an arch, very straight, still alive, but just very relatively still having a bit of a wave or something like that. And with that, I imagine that the place, the actual room that we're in, stills a bit. You know, maybe that vibration that we feel is still there, but it doesn't feel like the drumming beat of a heartbeat, but like a heartbeat that's just a little bit calmer. And so it is a little bit still, but still in a way that it's like, you know, it's so hot it's cold, or it's moving so fast it looks still. And with that, I think Pan is going to drop his wings and look back toward the party.
I'll keep walking towards Pan.
Noticing that, like, Pan seems to have exerted control over the energies, Archie's going to very reluctantly and slowly start to walk down
Well,
onto the floor.
Panrune, why don't you give me a strength roll?
Yes.
Take advantage and let me know if you have any experiences that you can use.
Sorry, I have an experience called I Fly to My Friends on Wings of Freedom.
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength roll. You have advantage to
So
corral the chaotic energy in this room as your friends start to walk towards you.
that is crazy. Okay, hold on. I got it because I got to roll it properly. It's okay. So
Robbie's just strutting his stuff across the floor like, you can tell by the way I walk. Just across this room.
Archie is like the exact opposite. Like,
oh no. I rolled a 15 with hope.
You needed a 14. Describe to me how the chaotic energies come under your control.
I'm going to as Panrune is using his wings to kind of collect the strength and use his strength. This is what attunes to the actual energy that's just occurring and happening in this room. Is he's using his own strength, but that energy at the same time is pulling toward him to fuel that strength. And in doing so, those different colors of electricity turn into these very small, like electric shocks. You know, the way you get shocked when you put in a plug of these rainbow, this kind of slew of colors, and they kind of become almost a part of Pan's very white wings. In between the feathers, where you might imagine the bone structure to be not still, but weaving, not like just kind of weaving in with his wings. Yes, like some of the electricity, especially within his arms that are outstretched, may enter or especially collect in his palms and move toward his shoulders and his core a bit. But the only light or the energy that kind of sticks with him
is this very clear attachment of this strength and this power to his wings, and this very clear symbol of freedom.
And as Robbie moves with confidence across the floor and Archie steps onto the metallic floor of this room, a red arc of lightning streaks across, and a yellow arc of lightning streaks across towards Archie. Robbie, what's your evasion?
11.
Archie, what is your evasion?
12.
The yellow arc of lightning slams into the ground right near you, Archie. You feel the electricity rattle beneath your feet and the smell of ozone in the air. Ravi, what do you see right before this lightning slams into you?
Open my mouth. And just kind
And
of.
as you open your mouth, Penrune, you turn and look back and see this red arcing energy heading straight for Robbie. And then what do you say to prevent it from hitting him?
Wait, what? I'm so sorry. One moment, because I think so I used the Order-born dedication before in my acclamation of the divine vision that I received upon stepping into this room. I'm once more going to repeat that Order-born dedication that I formed and used as a mantra and a chant that now means something very differently to me at this moment. And that is the Order-born dedication. Change is the only constant. And yeah.
And as this lightning streaks towards you, Robbie, you open your mouth and it grows, turning from red to blue. And you hear Penrune utter these words. And suddenly this arc of energy turning from red to a light bluish color. And as you look around the room, all of these crystals now hum with a soft light blue color. And instead of chaotic swervings and intense vibrations, there is a constant flow of pure divine energy flowing from these crystals into this orb. And Penrune stands upon the plinth, this circle of the gold upon their head. What happens now?
I think I pooped a little.
Yeah, Archie also like did the exact opposite of when Ravi just like not bothered by it. He was like, ah!
I think, if it's okay to say, seeing this happen, since Orin was on Archie's heels, she kind of grabbed him by the collar and pulled him back into her.
Mm-hmm.
He, like,
And yeah. And she's hate to be a broken record, but she is sticking with Archie.
The crystal nexus of the Aethelian power source has been brought under control by Penrune, wearing this circlet with what looks like wings and olive branches intertwined. The circlet that sits on their head, open in the front, sticks out a little bit, almost like at the front you see what look like geese flying, and the archway to the north part of the room beckons towards Penrune. What happens now?
Do you?
Is-
No, go ahead.
No, I was just curious, just from looking through the book and everything else, does Archie recognize this Mercury ball to be the heart, or just part of the machine?
You want to give me a knowledge roll to recall?
Yeah. I'm gonna use. I've been using my hope to use my experiences a lot. I'm out of hope, but I'm gonna use well read, which is my loreborn ability to give me advantage.
I'm gonna shake the mist.
Actually, no, it says specifically for history, culture, or politics. Does this count as any of those?
You can take it as history since you read something somewhere.
I read a book once. Oof, that is an 11.
We'll
with
take a
fear.
Oh no. Oh no.
Not sure. One thing you're certain that this is not the heart.
All right. He's going to convey that as he slowly makes his way up to towards the platform, still clinging to Orin. This isn't the heart, everyone. This is part of the machine, the greater machine.
Yeah, I'm going to look backward. And I'm looking at the party, but specifically not at Archie. I seem a little bit more comfortable than I usually am, and I think and maybe the party can deduce that this is related to the strength and the true freedom that has been gained in everything that we all have been a part of. And so Pan is going to look at the party, and in his own way, almost as if, again, like he's tired. Well, let's go, I guess. Wait, you guys can see that, right? Like those stairs over there?
What?
Look, it's
there's
this
stairs
way.
over there?
Yeah. Just follow me.
All right.
Yes.
Everyone, watch where you step. Very carefully.
Yeah,
I think,
gingerly.
I shook something
think
out of
after-
my pants back there. You don't want to step in that.
I think after this, Orin is going to break into a dash and scoop up Archie and bolt.
And Archie's going to grab Obrix, his little companion, in his vest, just to make sure that he's secure as he's bouncing, being carried like a little fawn baby.
Ravi, what's your reaction? You've seen Orin do this before in much more dire circumstances than what Panrune is letting on. Like, what's going through his mind?
In regards to Orin carrying Archie or Panrune, like
All of the above, right? You see Orin pick up Archie, and in the past, that's happened when perhaps you guys were falling back from a more powerful enemy, or going through a very dangerous area where Archie's bent over looking at something saying, "Oh, what's this? This is quite interesting. I could, catalog this."
as a rhino's like running up behind him, head lowered kind of thing. Yeah. I guess I'll just kind of look around. The two of them have already run off ahead, and Pan is still kind of flying, leading the way. So I'm kind of by myself for a moment back, watching and looking at this room. Kind of looking over my shoulder like, where's the danger?
And then
Penrune, you know there's no more danger here.
kind of shrug, and I just carry on with my shuffling strut.
Yeah.
In no super hurry. I'm tired. I've been awake for a minute, so I'm not overexerting. I'm saving myself a little bit by just strolling and looking, sniffing. This room is wild. I catch up with everybody.
Orin, as you pass these crystals, there's no detrimental effects. As you make your way down these steep stairs, descend sharply, and you pass a walled off chamber overgrown with crystals, and it looks like the ceiling is collapsed in, blocking your entrance to that room. And on the right, you see the same thing, and the tunnel continues to twist and turn as it descends, and eventually the party gathers together. Is there anything you want to say before you continue your descent?
What's that on your head?
Oh, like Pan, literally.
Yeah.
Or
well,
like,
we
yeah.
we probably couldn't clearly see all of that. There's a lot of chaos going on. Now that
I genuinely couldn't tell if
now you're right here in front of us, I'm like, what's that on your head? Where'd that come from?
that's fair. It was probably like hard to see.
Oh.
I think it's called like the circlet of etheric resonance or something. I don't know. Like, I just put the thing on. Like, I don't know. Like, I walked in and I had this really weird divine vision. And there was like this like sparkly thing up there. And I was like, ooh, sparkly. So like, of course I picked up the sparkly thing and then I put it on and it was like, I don't know. It was suddenly just like this whole, whatever that thing was, that weird orb crystal thing. I don't know. Whatever was in that room was like attached to it.
Oh,
I guess I
is that
don't
why
know.
that
It was
shit
weird.
didn't hit me in the face?
I mean, I don't know. Was it even like, I don't know, man. I didn't want to hit anybody, but like, I don't, can I do that?
I thanks, I guess. You guys all right? I look to the other two. That
Orin very gently puts down Archie, and she's kind of just watching everyone. I'm glad that worked. Penrune, you are beyond this world. And she just kind of throws up her hands, like really confused. Like, she swings a sword. Swings a sword. She's like,
As
Archie,
you're like setting down.
how are you feeling?
Archie, he's like very still like a little frazzled from the electricity. He still has this like sort of this underlying tang of shame that he's not one that shows his emotion all that well. He feels very awkward in the emotions that he feels or conveying it to people. Realizing that he's wronged Pan in some way, he's sort of trying to calculate how to best convey that, and he simply says like, Pan, my apologies. You were right. I just we are in a place that's trying to destroy you. So I just ask that maybe in the future you just tread a little more carefully. He doesn't ever actually make eye contact with Pan. He says, okay, forward then. And then he just sort of walks on.
Oh man, this is hurting my heart.
Me too.
Pan is yeah, oh, I'm losing it. I cannot. Oh, phew. Anyway, Pan just kind of, actually looks at Archie for probably the first time, which Archie may not see, not looking at Pan. And Pan isn't any sort of way showing any outward expression of anger, and says, Archie, not the wings. Not the wings. And then just kind of like turns and puts as much distance between them as he can, maybe putting other party members between them.
As you say this, he
Henry,
holds out a small notebook and makes a note.
Oh, God.
Henry, you feel a presence about you. Something otherworldly, unseen benefactor that calms your nerves and how you feel as the party continues to descend. You go ahead and clear one stress if you have stress.
Yes, I do, and I will, but not very happily.
And the passage from this crystal nexus descends sharply, and the air grows colder and heavier and carries a faint, earthy scent mixed with something metallic and ancient. The once vibrant, chaotic energies of the nexus fade behind you, placed by a profound silence that presses in on your being. And the passage eventually opens into a vast square chamber, its walls lined with alcoves. Within each alcove stands a tall, humanoid statue, intricately carved from dark, polished stone, depicting figures in various poses of vigilance, protection, their faces serene but unyielding. At the center of the chamber, a large, ornate sarcophagus rests on a raised dais, surrounded by four larger, more imposing statues that seem to gaze directly at it. The chamber is dimly lit by an ethereal blue-white light that pulses faintly from intricate patterns etched into the floor, casting long, dancing shadows. A sense of profound stillness, almost reverence, fills the space. Yet beneath it, a subtle tension hangs in the air, as if the very guardians of this place are merely sleeping, waiting for any disturbance to stir them from their internal vigil. So I ask again, what happens now?
As we walk into the room, Archie's going to start like conveying sort of the little bits of lore that we've received. Like,
Well, we know that Eliana's body wasn't lost, just her life force, and also that Kale was twisted into something corrupted. So again, just please, everyone, tread carefully.
Just kind of squint at him a little bit.
Just a little carefully, Ravi.
I think
Maybe a
Oren's eyes are going to meet Ravi's when he says this. And she says, "What are you thinking, Ravi?"
I mean, it seems like Pan had the right idea. In the last room, she got that fancy hat thing. Words are hard. I mean, let's, I guess, take a look and take a leap. I don't really know. I'm kind
Eyes.
of winging it. I look at Pan and kind of
Huh.
snicker at my joke.
Eyes match. They flow to Panrune. And she says, I'm awaiting your orders.
No. No, 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 no. Ha! Yeah, you have to be kidding, right? That's like a corpse in there. With a bunch of like creepy statos standing around. You think I want to walk into that room? Like, I don't really want to be here at all. Nah, please,
I didn't say you had to walk. I was just trying to see if you had a plan.
Me?
I mean, you got this really cool hat. She's gonna look around and she's gonna look at the floor, knowing that the last room, the floor reacted to presence. See if there's anything that looks like it might stick out, I guess,
Oh boy.
before she enters the room.
So I don't screw up like last time. Let me copy your tokens real quick.
No, why?
Cause gotta see stuff. Where'd y'all go?
On an adventure.
We're on an adventure.
While you do this,
Whoa.
I'll be right back.
We're off on an adventure. We're gonna raid a tomb.
Maybe. Just maybe.
Just maybe.
All right. Where are we?
While Orin is sort of looking around, Archie's gonna just sort of say to Pan, like, it does appear that your instincts are giving you maybe divine insight into what's next. So let's take some maybe calculated risks, if that's okay with you, Pan.
Well, you know everything there is to know about risks, wouldn't you? I think maybe you should give the orders this time.
I dare say that your connection to this place or deal, something it seems to be guiding you, and if it's divine intervention, then so be it. But whatever you call it seems to be the right answer. I just don't say any oaths. Don't jump towards any energies. Yeah.
Pan gives this big sigh. And, his wings just kind of, drop a little bit more casually, when you're sitting, and he's going to say, well, you're usually right. With a little bit of a chuckle on the end of it. And with that, I don't know what I'm looking for or what I'm doing, but I guess whatever I need to be doing, I would like to try to maybe, yeah, no, you know what? I think Pan is direct. So I would definitely like to try to just reach out directly toward the core divinity, or that, benevolent, oh my goodness, I cannot speak. Benevolent benefactor that you mentioned before. Not with anything to say, really, but just with intent to see what he can feel.
Describe for me the crest of your house.
What a good question. Let me look at something real quick. I think that Panrun's house crest is actually I weirdly, it's kind of like a golden medallion. Like almost like a bronzes gold, the same kind of gold that is imbued into his armor. It's actually the crest that sits at not a buckle really, but just at the center of like the waist, the leather kind of waist that's holding together the pieces of his like split skirt that he's wearing. And it's just kind of this bronze, more darker / yellower type of strange gold that may not even be recognized by a lot of people. And in the center is it's just a face. And I think like whatever angle that you look at the medallion, the face is almost ever changing. And one person may even look at it the same way and see something different. The face is staring center, but you could look at it from the right and feel like it's facing you. You could look at it from the left and see something feminine, or look at it from the same angle and see something more. Just more of like yeah, I guess that's how I would describe it.
So, question, can everybody see the map?
Yes.
Large stone arches exist overhead. On the left and the right are these tall banners that stand 8-10 foot high, depending on where you are. Orin, as you look at Panrun and you step into this room, her house crest prominently standing on her chest, and you look to these banners that line this stairwell that leads down. They are maybe not so coincidentally similar. What does Orin see as you see this house crest on the chest of Panrun and their twin sisters sitting emblazoned on these banners?
Mm. Hmm. I want to make sure I have this correct. You said the faces change when you stare at them?
Yeah, they could be,
Okay.
well, yeah, they could be anything. And I would say the face is never duplicated, usually, I mean.
Okay. You think, staring at it, Orin sees on one side a feminine face, older, set and stern with very short curly hair. And mirroring it, the twin, is a face unlike her own, not unlike her own, with just a more square jaw and more masculine. And she kind of walks towards it.
Does Archie make anything culturally of like the statues or the tomb? Is there any significance that might allude to maybe even the ritual significance or the cultural significance of this room?
You can make me an instinct roll. Or you can argue for another ability if you want.
Well, I would think about it from a knowledge. I would say I read a book once, but I used all my hope. So I'm just gonna have to try to remember from my.
Yeah, you can use knowledge if you'd like.
Okay.
Not necessarily tied to this place, but places like it.
Thinking like, yeah, like it, because I know somewhat of the culture. Like, does the culture speak anything? Did the certain statues mean anything to Archie? And I use my lore-born ability and hope I don't give you another fear. Come on. I am going to. Damn it. This is what I get
Take
for
that
not rolling
fear.
my nat 20
Automated.
3 dice.
That is a success. Success with fear. This is a tomb where somebody highborn to the society has seemingly been put to rest with its protectors upon protectors, its personal guard watching over its remains, perhaps, and others standing in, what's the word I'm looking for? And a
Wait.
larger honorific guard standing in solemn protection of whatever lies at the center of this room.
But Archie, like looking at how things are arranged, like his first assumption is that this is the tomb of Eliana. He's gonna sort of whisper it again, not knowing fully, but saying, "This very well may be the tomb of the last matron," and sort of describe the reasons why he thinks so, sort of the way that everyone's ceremoniously arranged and so on and so forth. So I can't say for certain.
Where's Ravi again?
I'm kind of walking forward. Up behind Orin. Gonna kind of come up behind her and rest a hand on her shoulder. You alright?
She points to one of the banners, and she tugs at the necklace that was underneath the scarf, but since the scarf is wrapped around her waist, she holds the necklace that you saw her dump into the oasis. And she kind of mumbles. It's just kind of quiet, but she's like, it's them.
It's who? Your teacher and your brother? What do you mean it's them?
Yeah.
On the banner?
What does it look like to you? Yeah.
I mean, I've never seen your teacher or your brother. All I've seen... Is that them?
She-
How?
She points to the one that to her looks like her brother. She's like, can't you see the resemblance?
Your brother was a pawn.
I kind of look at her, and I look at the statue, and I look back at her. Do I see the resemblance?
She's looking at a banner, and these banners line the stairwell you just went down. And if you see, there's 4 on one side, 4 on another. They're tall. They get taller as you get further into the room. But as you look into the banner, what do you see?
I don't know. Kind of squint at it. I really don't know what I see. I just kind of stare at it.
It's that same color that resembles the crest Anrune is wearing around that sits prominently on their chest. Though when you look back at it, it looks like a childhood friend, smiling, little lightning playing across its teeth.
That doesn't look like your brother to me. I see someone I knew a long time ago.
And kind of drops. And the trick of the eyes then. Her eyes drop to the floor. Again, looking, falling back into that soldier mindset of, is there anything on the floor that could be triggered? A trap, and a seal of any kind, or she's...
Why don't you make me a instinct perceive roll?
Okay.
It's contagious.
He's already capped out.
That's 11 with fear. So as you look here, you see runes, not ruins, runes that exist. You're standing on a raised walkway, but the elevation is only maybe 2 inches. And on the edges of this walkway are these runes that go out through the entire room. At the ends where the corners are small blue crystals. So if you look to the north, you see these runes that run along this slightly elevated path. And at the end are these crystals, and they move. They go both to the left and to the right, or to the east and to the west. And ahead there are steps that move up. On top of these steps, you can barely see this little blue orb standing on top of this sarcophagus. where these large statues, they're 30, 40 feet tall, stare at this sarcophagus. Being somebody who is more process driven and less, I don't know what the word is, chaotic than your companions, like you understand this is a place of semblance and order to provide a ritual, or at least a solemn place that puts somebody who has lived their life in order and harmony to rest. The likelihood of you stepping off these paths is probably not good for you.
She says over her shoulder, stay on the paths. Don't step over the runes. She's looking at these defenders, these great statues staring at the sarcophagus. Is like any part of the helm like different in any way, or is it completely stone, like glowing at all? Any more of these runes, like maybe where the eyes are, as they're watchers of some kind?
They're not glowing, but whatever craftsmanship was made to create these watchers was extremely intricate, to the point where these suits of armor, they look almost lifelike.
She's gonna point up at those faces and say, it's almost, if you stand still, it's like they're breathing. Trick of the eye.
Yes, indeed. Trick of the eye. He looks up kind of cautiously at each of them.
And I think before we delve further into the Guardian's tomb, let's go ahead and take our second break. Once we come back, we'll do some giveaways. Make sure you use the channel points to enter. We'll see what happens here in the tomb of Eliana Vercaris. See you guys in a few.
That's weird.
All right, welcome back in the last legs of our adventure. So how's everybody feeling despite everything that's gone on?
Yeah,
So
do you
nervous.
have to ask? I feel like everybody knows by now.
I'd like to say I'm feeling really fearful.
Yeah,
I have hope.
me too.
I have
I'll be
hope.
less fearful shortly.
I'll have
Oh,
some.
no.
Do you have something? No.
I could probably spare some hope.
Need some hope.
Chat, you
All
guys
right.
can give us some hope. Channel points. I think Archie needs one real bad.
We're afraid. Not to me. I have plenty of hope.
So I think we are 2 entries short of our giveaway. So it will carry over and we will give it away next Saturday. I'm sure we'll get 2 new entries next Saturday. But the GM Daggerheart set. Unless we get 2 more entries before the end of the session. So tell your friends.
Come on.
Tell your friends.
Oh, I got a hope. Aw, thanks, Phoenix.
See, I told you she was the best human being.
I know, I'm like
Right?
begging the chat.
I
God.
did say she was beautiful.
True.
God.
Genuinely awesome.
I have
True
one-
too.
I have one word.
See, we don't just say these things because Phoenix like writes them for us.
Mhm.
We really don't. Promise. Yeah, promise.
Made her good coffee one good time.
But were we doing a giveaway for a shirt? No, that was already done. Well,
Yeah, Tech finally won.
Huzzah.
what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tech, you're welcome. Just kidding. All right. Well, we're in the home stretch. Literally. So we find our party in this reverent tomb. All the players feeling some kind of way. So let me ask, what happens now?
I have a question. Mechanics wise. One of my domains is a soldier's bond. Seeing that we're a little low on hope and down on, we're a little down on our luck, feeling that Archie isn't doing too hot. It says a recall cost of 1, and I'm gonna look at Archie and say, I know it's been a rough go, but I really admire your knowledge of everything here. And she's gonna pat him on the shoulder and says, you both gain 3 hope, so do I. How does that work?
It's just a feature. You gain 3 hope.
There's a recall cost. Is that
No clue. So it's
That's-
nothing.
That's if you
Okay.
put it in your vault, that recall cost you can use
That's
to
right.
pull it out. So it doesn't apply here.
Since you don't have nothing in your vault, because as you level up in Daggerheart, you can only have a certain amount of cards, features, etc. active, and if something is in your vault, it there's a cost to take it out. There are other things like the counterspell spell that once you use it, it goes into your vault, and so there's a cost from a vault standpoint. Think of it as your MMORPG, where you're like, hey, I can only carry X amount in my inventory, but I got a whole crap load of stuff in my bag.
okay? Additional question. It is in my vault.
It is?
But it shouldn't be
Yes.
because you don't have enough stuff to have something in your vault yet, because you're still only
Okay.
3rd level.
Okay, then that was a user error for my character sheet. Okay, cool. Then I would like to use my one ability, my one chance of Soldier's Bond for this long rest
Mhm.
to give Archie 3 hope and me 3 hope.
Very nice. And while you're at it, why doesn't everybody roll me a strength reaction roll?
Boy,
Is this a group action roll?
It is not.
Dang it. I'm going to make this work one of these times.
What am I rolling again?
Strength reaction roll.
Strength reaction.
hey,
Okay.
I didn't see what even came out. Is it a 17?
I got a 17. I don't see yours in the chat.
yeah, I
So-
don't see it either.
I saw it stop on a 10 and a 7. I'll do it again.
What'd you get,
I guess.
Panrune?
13 with hope.
All right. You are all successful,
I guess I'm not.
except Ravi.
Bring it on.
R.I.P.
Ravi, you mark 2 stress
2.
as the dryness of this tomb below the desert sucks the energy out of you.
But I'm a lizard.
Pretty tired.
I like it dry.
Yeah.
I like it
You
so
also
dry.
like it hot too.
Like sandpaper.
As Oren is like speaking to Archie and sort of like building him up a little bit, and he's gonna say, thank you. I did need that. And I know I don't say it enough, but you are my strength. I hope you know that. Both, literally and figuratively. How are you holding up?
A little rough around the edges, but I'll be just fine.
How are you doing on stress and stuff?
I don't have any stress as of right now, but I've got 3 of my 9 HP, if that helps.
I don't remember. What does the water do? I know they cleared stress.
It's effectively a long rest.
He's gonna take a skin off his waist and hand it to Oren and say, "Here, have a sip. It'll help."
He takes it. Didn't you tell Panrune not to do this?
Well, Ravi was sort of a guinea pig, so.
Felt great for a while, yeah.
He takes a small sip of it.
What does the party see as this rejuvenating energy of the oasis fill you with vigor and vitality?
It was that water had that like sort of strange shimmery, I call it a glow necessarily, but I'd like to think that like some of that like very faintly starts to sort of come across your cheeks a little bit.
I think the bags that are ever present in a soldier's eyes kind of relieve a little bit. Her eyes light up a little bit more, and she stands a little bit straighter. And that's some good stuff.
Yes, suppose it is. How's everyone else doing? Pan, how are you doing?
Oh man. It's kind of just a little weird, like looking at a room full of like my family's crest. Just giving me weird vibes. I don't think I like any of this.
Yes. Yeah, I could see that being. It's strange. It's strange to see, and it's not even my family exactly. Are you hurt though? Are you?
Huh? Me? Hurt?
Yeah.
No. I'm fine.
Ravi, are you?
Realizing that Ravi was the guinea pig and he jumped into the water, you can go ahead and mark off that stress, and you don't have to mark any of those strength reaction rolls because you effectively got a long rest only like 4 or 5 hours ago.
Oh, true. So I wouldn't be experiencing.
Yep.
I didn't even think about that. Good catch. Thank you.
I've been thinking about when to use this water for weeks.
We got what? 1 use left?
Yep. Gonna put it back on his belt.
All right. Well. Oh, the hell with it.
He picks it up and takes that last hit.
All right.
Boy, I hope we didn't need
Oh,
that for
my.
later.
Oh my. I have quite a bit of stress.
You feel rejuvenated as the vigor and vitality returns to your old bones.
Nah.
No, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
Yes, I broke the GM. There we go. Sorry, man.
All right.
Had to.
In this somber moment, in this obvious tomb, what would you guys like to do?
So how do we get across this room?
Don't pass over the blue lines. Arcane sigils, runes, whatever these markings are, don't pass over them.
So we would just
Perhaps-
walk straight.
Perhaps Pan should lead the way.
If you would like, Pen, I can walk with you.
We can go together. This may be Pan a little.
Yeah. I did. Listen, call me like a scaredy cat, however you wanna. I don't care, because this is a little freaky, and I don't really want to go alone. They always say, take a friend, so.
Are you getting anything from your from the this thing? So circuit? Is that what you called it?
Yeah, it's like I don't even know. I think it's like a circlet of etheric resonance or something. And I actually did, like, right before Oren entered, I was at that point like, sorry, I heard something weird, asking about that, which is when I think our lovely GM asked me about Panrune's family crest.
So if it's okay, I would love to now just kind of directly reach out to that divinity, or that, as we say, benevolent benefactor, which I said correctly this time. And not necessarily in speech or direct like words, but just a direct sort of intuitive, intentional connection.
Why don't you give me an instinct roll?
I can do that. So let me just, yeah. I rolled a 12 with hope.
Give yourself a hope, and you feel yourself drawn forward up the steps.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm I'm actually going to, I think I'm actually going to take no. I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to extend one of my wings around Archie and kind of stand, with my group of friends, but with Archie almost just kind of like going toward these steps with him. Just kind of a little bit, not under my wing, but, just, yeah.
Yeah. What do you do now?
I don't know. Can you describe again, like, what this sarcophagus looks like?
You can only see the edges of it, but it's pretty wide from the angle that you see it at, because you see the step that gradually inclines. These statues are tall, 20, 25 feet, that look at this thing. And as you're from where you're standing on the steps, you can see it's, let's call it 20 feet wide. On top of it sits a orb of blue, the same color that you turned the orb into in the last room. Got a calming effect, and it beckons you.
Do we
I
recognize
forgot I
this
was
as the heart from the book?
I'm not going to ask you to roll because I'm full, but
But we need some.
no.
No.
But we need some.
Yeah. Okay. Once we get, sort of to just a little bit ahead of the tomb, I'm gonna actually kind of just retrieve that wing from Archie a little bit, and I'm gonna turn toward him and to Ravi and to Orin and be like, I really don't want to do this. Like, I really, really, really don't want to do this. But look,
I don't have a plan. I haven't had a chance to read.
Orin steps forward. I can take your place, I will.
I'm not gonna let you do that. I know I don't want to be here. But I followed you guys here because Archie said some shit about keeping you safe. And I was just thinking about myself the whole time. Thinking that, like, I couldn't find fucking freedom with my friends. Like, you guys were some fucking tether, right? That was, like, keeping me from whatever.
Well, I did tether you. for a moment,
Archie,
and-
shut up. I'm trying to, like, give a big emotional speech here.
Yes, of course.
Timing. How many times have we talked about timing, dude?
Yes, I think important moments. Yes, of course.
Look, okay. Since Archie broke my long, beautiful speech, I'll just say this. Nah, I didn't want to be here. This shit sucks, but if I'm doing it with anybody, I'd rather it be with you.
Fuck
And
yeah.
then right as and right as Pan says that, he's going to use his wings to just kind of obviously we're kind of go over like the top of the sarcophagus and just kind of reach and touch the orb. Is it something that is attached to the sarcophagus that I can see from my vantage point? Or is it something that's embedded?
It looks like it's sitting on top of it. There's a what looks like a piece of metal. Well, it's not really a piece of metal. It's gold with wings and olive branches inlaid, holding it above the sarcophagus. And that sits on top of the sarcophagus. So you have the sarcophagus, then you have this metal inlay that sits there, and then on top of it sits this blue orb.
In that case, I am going to, just kind of float above this sarcophagus. Not even necessarily touching, like I'm just using my wings to get me close enough where I can just kind of cup my hands around this orb. Is it like, is it something that is like, what? How much does it look like it weighs? Like, is it something that I can pick up?
To quote a friend of mine, you can certainly try, Daggerheart.
All right.
It's thick, it's heavy.
Yes.
But I want to ask the rest of the party as Panmaroon moves off into this, where she floats down and then heads along the path and then starts to head up this walkway, these steps that lead up towards the sarcophagus. There are these 4 ominous statues that stand and stare at it. What is the rest of the party doing?
I'm following. No hesitation.
Archie?
Archie is like, as Pan starts moving closer, he is like moving much faster to try to keep up because he's very worried about this pivotal moment coming that he doesn't have a plan for. And he's also shouting as he goes, that's not the heart. That's not it.
How about you, Oren?
Oren has her hand on her sword and trying to keep up. She stops just before the blue line. I'm assuming it goes under the stairs to the platform. She's stopping just before it, not crossing it. But she's holding her sword.
As you step up, it's clear that these steps go over these runes, these thick runes that circle or that encase these statues. They also stand on a plinth that's 10 feet tall, and then they're 25 feet tall. But these runes go around it. And so these steps clearly are meant to pass over the runes.
She stops just before it and she whispers to all of them, and she's like, the runes.
Damn it, Phoenix.
What did I miss?
Some thick pan runes.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. So what happens now?
I'm gonna keep continuing forward, trying to avoid any thick pan runes.
Impossible. Panrune, as you step forward, your wings circle around, and from behind Panrune, the rest of you guys see the light glow and reflect off her wings as she goes to touch it. Do you touch it?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And as she touches it, it flickers as if it's an illusion. And the top of the sarcophagus slides. You hear stone upon stone. It slides away, revealing the interior of the sarcophagus, which is clearly not a tomb, but a stairwell leading down into the temple. On one edge, you see a unfathomable black cloak hanging on a rack.
So I guess it's down then.
You guys see what I'm seeing, right? Like you do see that little like really creepy black cloak right there. It's I'm not. It's kind of freaking me out.
There's been nothing that we've seen in any of the lore so far about a black cloak.
Nope.
Well, it's do we take it with us? Just, I mean,
I am not touching that. No way. Especially not. Never mind. Nah, dude. No way.
I want to look
Can
at
I
it.
Touches it.
can I cast reveal to see if there's any magical?
Certainly. What does it look like
Before-
when you cast reveal?
While Ravi's like reaching up to touch it, I'll be like, It's just me doing a little. And a spellcast roll. Oh boy. Why am I so nervous to roll all that? Oh, I'm in demiplane. Sorry. What is that under? I guess. Feel.
Nice.
Okay.
That's a good roll.
That's
That's
the
such a
best
good
roll you
roll
can
that
get.
Almost.
that's not a crit. Yeah.
Not a crit. That's
I've done the worst.
The best
I've done the best.
and the best. So I'm going to give this to you. I'll put it in the party log. This is, as you cast it, Archie, I think you're like, I know what this is. You've seen it. It's not an artifact or extremely rare, but you've seen other people you've worked with who have employed these things, and other people, in fact, you've hired in the past. This is a cloak of silent steps.
Was Orin trying to grab
made
it
of
too?
finely woven dark cloth. I think he's just casting the spell,
Well, no, I
right?
think
And so
Orin said something right as I said something, and then Archie, like we all said something at one time. What did you say, Bug? I missed it.
I said she reaches for it, so I think
Okay.
Orin and Ravi are
Okay.
like,
give me a, is it agility or finesse?
finesse.
Oh, you're still gonna beat me on this.
I don't know. Just a roll.
13.
Oh, that was almost there.
Still better than Orin as you grab it off the hook that it's hanging upon. It is the cloak, and as Ravi picks it up, Archie, you're instantly are like, oh, I know what that is. So
Now convey it. It's safe. It's a cloak of soft step. It should make you pretty silent as you move. I think.
Awesome.
Right?
I put it
Well,
in
I'd
the
say right.
party loot journal.
Oh yeah.
I'll throw it around my shoulders.
You'll have to spend some time attuning to it. But it will take you a little while to descend these steps.
I look cool as fuck, don't I?
Penrune, as you descend these steps, you feel a peace come over you. The troubles that you had in the nexus with Orin and particularly Archie, they wash away from you. But there's an edge to this calmness, this stillness. It's almost that perfect sleep when you know you don't have to go to the temple the next day, where you can be out in the evening and celebrate with your friends of the order, sleep in through the evening, through the night. You wake up, the sun's beating in through your window, but it's not hot. It's spring. That feeling of life buzzing around you, almost as you come awake, feeling completely rested as you descend further and further. The blue-white light above fades, replaced by a violet glow that grows stronger as you descend. It levels out, and the passage culminates into a magnificent circular chamber. Clearly the innermost sanctum here of this temple. The walls aren't carved stone, but they appear shimmering, composed of tightly interwoven petrified roots and crystalline growths, pulsing with that same unsettling violet light. The very center of this chamber, suspended within a shimmering, unstable field of raw magical energy, floats the Aethelian Arbor Seed. It's larger than you might have thought. Its smooth, polished surface now fractured with crimson veins of corrupted magic. Its gentle hum replaced by a discordant thrum that vibrates through the entire chamber. Surrounding it are twisted, thorny growths of corrupted vegetation, and the air is thick with the metallic tang of decay and ozone. This is the source, the heart of Aethel. Profoundly damaged and a powerful, distorted presence guards its dying pulse, while pools of viscous crimson substance scattered upon the floor echo with the beats of the heart. It calls out to you, crying in this moment in time. So I ask for the final time, what happens now?
Can we feel that corrupted presence? Is it like apparent to
think
all of us?
Everybody feels it. Anybody who has been in or around magic feels this as this heart, this, what you thought might be small in your vision, Archie. It wasn't immense like this. This is grown to a grotesque size here beneath the sands of Surya, and it beats these crimson veins pulsing with this malevolent energy.
Archie's going to turn to Pan and say,
I don't have a plan. I don't know. I don't know. What do you feel?
Great question. First, Hal, did you say that there was something like at the base, like beneath the heart? I missed what you said. Something about
There are a viscous liquid that's seeping from this heart, landing on the floor. It's got a reddish hue to it, and it glows with a malevolent energy.
Corruption.
Around this, connected to it, are thorny protrusions and vines that latch into this, and where it pierces the heart is where this viscous liquid flows from. Large, 4 or 5 foot wide, thorny vines reach out from these pillars made of some organic material.
There's much corruption within this chamber, and my thoughts immediately turn to the usurper, the would-be, forget,
Kale.
Kale.
Yes.
He tried to take the power, and it lashed out in like a corruption, and I wonder if this is the result of that. Maybe that malevolent presence that we feel. Maybe Kale is still here.
what can I like with my clear connection to the bloodline, protecting this very heart and this core of what once was the oasis? What is there anything like before, like what drew me toward the sarcophagus? Is there anything that I am drawn to or drawn against, or is there anything that is any intuition or do I understand anything more than what we can see in front of us?
I think what you see is a field of protective energy that is covering this Arbor Seed. You feel this longing for it to be freed. I think, Archie, you make the connection that in order to either restore it or stop this corruption, you'll first have to remove this protective field that is around it. It's Panrune, you know this is. I mean, instinctively, you know that this protective field is what happens, or what had happened when the height of the attunement or the ritual was destroyed by Kale. The magic was unleashed, but the heart itself was protected by this field of creative energy. And you know that you are going to have to first remove the field before you can attempt to either restore it or destroy the corruption, or you can remove the field and let the heart die.
Do you tell us this?
I want to make sure that I understand first. So before what we read, or what Archie studied in the Tome of Legend, he recognized the option of either obviously restoring the Arbor Seed, which makes total sense to me, containing the corruption, or obviously leaving it to its fate, which we didn't do because we could leave now, but and obviously if it's not, that the oasis will continue to grow. But I think I'm confused because you said that, like, I understand about the field, but I guess I don't know. I guess I'm confused because destroy the corruption and contain the corruption are two different things to me. And to like, I don't understand how to. Okay, so by containing the corruption, that would be letting the heart of the oasis die. And then destroying the corruption would be like restoring the Arbor Seed by attuning with it as Panrune. Okay. Thank you so much for giving me that moment, because it was a little bit
Yeah, effectively, Archie, you know you can do two things, right? You can destroy it, right? You can contain it, or you can restore it, right? You know restoring it will have a significant effect on the future of the world. Destroying it will end what it's doing now, but containing it will contain. The oasis will still exist, but this magic will fade over time. Left unchecked, it will grow to poison the world. So in order to do any of those three things, Panrune, you know you have to at least remove the protective field around it to get to the heart.
Do you guys communicate any of these things that you know innately? I think you're muted. Pan.
Thank you. I'm out of it. I don't convey necessarily anything to them until in response to Archie's, kind of question or remark that he doesn't have a plan. I look at him and I just kind of like shrug with my wings as well as my shoulders. And I tell him like, when have I ever had a plan, Archie? And then I look at, the rest of the party, like, let's be real, guys. Like, really? I don't think we've survived anything we've survived because of a plan. Looking at Archie again, no matter how good you are at making plans. And then I look back toward the heart of the oasis. And I'm like, all I know is there's something kind of creepy and like disgusting and corrupted. And anyway, there's something really strange and wrong. There's this field around that heart, and I don't know, but whatever we do, whatever decision that we end up making together, think we gotta get that field down.
I'm gonna walk forward into the room. You're muted, but I can read your lips.
Let me grab your tokens. All right. Should have done this before. Long week at work. Can everybody see the map?
Yes.
Yes, I can.
These maps are huge.
Sorry, guys. But
So pretty.
They are.
if you like the maps and you're a member at solid10D&D.com, the maps and the adventure is available to you this weekend. Well, figure it out, but the adventure is available to you this weekend, and we'll release the maps as part of being a perk for a member there. But be that as it may, these maps are huge. And let me describe what you see. You see this Arbor Seed with these thorns growing to them. There's this field around it, but what I didn't describe were that in directly ahead of you is a small pedestal, and on top of that pedestal is a yellow orb. To the northwest, you see a similar pedestal that is colored green, and to the northeast, you see another pedestal that is the color red, and there is a set of runes that run from these pedestals up to the heart. Archie, I will give you a knowledge roll to decipher what this means.
Okay. Well, and not being one that wants to waste it, I'm going to use my adept once again to mark a stress. Make my knowledge roll with my bonus. And I, again, don't know how to do that. So I'll just have to add the 3 after I roll. Give me back my hope. Oof. So 12 plus 3, so 15 with fear. How you doing on fear? Did you need a fear?
I don't need a fear, but what you do realize is that an individual has to stand here on each of these pedestals and turn them from yellow or green or red to blue. But they follow the colors of the rainbow. And so each successful roll, whether it be knowledge, strength, instinct, will turn it one level. So this yellow will go to green, then to blue. Right? This green will go to blue, but this red will have to go to orange, yellow, green, and blue.
Okay. So Archie will sort of peer at the runes a little bit and then start to read them and convey what he's getting from them to the group.
Yeah, I need some help, Mr. GM. Can you repeat what you said about the order of the colors?
But they just follow a rainbow, right? And so when you think about a rainbow, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. And so if you correctly roll a successful check, it will move the color one level. So the yellow will have to go to green, and then another successful check, it'll go to blue. The green one will just require 1 check to go to blue, but the red one will require 3 successful checks to go to orange, yellow, green, blue.
Okay, yes, got it. Thank you so much.
Progressively harder. Or more difficult.
And do we understand if this is is this to remove the corruption, or does it have
Probably the
an
shield.
effect on the?
It's probably the shield. So we can get at the thing. Because the shield
well,
obviously isn't stopping it from doing whatever it's doing up there.
Mm-hmm. It's also not stopping the corruption from touching it, right?
I think it's already corrupted.
Correct.
Well, shall we?
I'm
Do we know?
no,
what,
go ahead, Rob, you please.
Do we know what kind of checks these are? I mean, that's really a meta question to ask. I'm sorry. Trying to play to our strengths here.
It'll be your spellcasting roll for those of you who all have spellcasting rolls. If you don't have spellcasting, then it'll be a knowledge roll.
I was gonna say, Orin, all right, that's you. You do all of them.
But there are 3 of them.
Who wants to go
Archie's
first?
going to start to climb up on the yellow one.
Well, I suppose there's only one way to probably little help. Can you maybe
Kinda
just?
Give him a shoulder.
Boost him up.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, my.
I'd like to use a tag team to boost him up.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
All right.
Oh no, we're paused.
I'm going to spend a fear.
Oh no. Oh no.
Don't you want to save him though?
No, I'm going to spend one. As you move up, Archie, you see this
No.
immense being made of metal and wood. And you look over and its eyes open and you see this reddish cast as it leans forward a little bit. But the spotlight is back to you. I'm going to do this.
Oh no.
I'm going to motion to the group that I see something over there, but trying to be very quiet.
Yes.
Kind of boosting him up.
Big-
I'm peer
it's a
around
big
the edge of the thing.
Something.
Oh no, there's a counter.
We have officially moved into a dynamic countdown. So let's see what happens.
What does that mean? Is that like a Daggerheart term, or am I just
The clock is
Not-
ticking.
okay? Understood.
It is a Daggerheart turn. So countdown means that it counts down from 6, or in this instant goes up from 6. And depending on the success of the rolls, depends on what happens and how many times it ticks up or down.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't like this. Okay, thank you.
Should I try to turn the color? I need 2 successful rolls here.
Well, let's roll 1 first.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
He's still a little unsure of what he's doing. He's gonna. There's an orb. You said he's got this. He placed his hands on
Yes.
the orb.
It's like, okay.
And closes his eyes and makes a spell casting roll. And I don't have anything to apply to this. Okay.
Whammy, no whammy. Cocked.
No.
Crit.
It's a crit.
Crit.
That's
Got one.
relief.
Wish I got on the red and did that.
Right.
You can turn it to blue immediately if you would like to.
I would like to. And I wasn't even doubting it until you said it that way.
Are you sure you'd like to do that? Oh shit! It actually
Are
changes.
you
to
sure
blue.
about that?
That's cool.
Yeah.
He's going to slowly take a hand off and then another hand off to see if it changes color or anything. No.
Days.
Do we want to
I'm
spread
going to
out?
look back down at Orn and Ravi right there and be like,
Yes.
Guess that's what we have to. If you,
I guess I'm gonna head for the red. I don't know how to get there though.
All right, so you can move up to close range. If you want to move to far range, you can make an agility roll.
So I can't, where the steps are in the center, there's a field there, correct, that I can't pass through? Or I don't know. Do I need to circumvent? What do you guys think?
So in Daggerheart, it's a little less specific than.
No, I just meant like there's a force
D&D?
field. There's a force field, right? I don't want to walk.
Oh yeah.
So like the idea is I need to move.
well, you can get up
My-
the step.
I need to
I
move
think you just
around.
can't get by.
Like I can't go
this
this
thing.
way. I can't
I
just.
don't-
I can't straight run. I've got to
Yeah,
go
you-
around.
You can go. These thorns are overhead,
Okay.
and all this lightning is overhead.
So the force
you can
field is
only
just in the
move-
center where that.
Yes,
Gotcha.
where that thing is flashing like that. Yes.
Okay, well, I'm
So,
gonna go
but
as far as I
Since you're in
can.
danger, so to move to far range, you need to make an agility roll.
I can't move very far. I can only move just far.
Nope.
Correct. Okay, gotcha. I will try to move far to there.
Make an agility roll.
Agility roll.
Can I aid him by giving direction as he's running? If there's anything in the way, or shout the direction.
I don't think so. I'll take a fear and let me roll a d6.
Oh no.
And you able to move this. Whoops, you're able to move to this position. That was would you roll a 16 with fear? That is a success, but since it was with fear,
Stumble.
what happens is there is a flash of arcane energy that comes from the heart. And where are you? Success with fear, tick down 1.
That's not good. Sorry, guys.
Or tick up with 1. But that was with fear. I'm going to spend a fear to advance the countdown.
Wait, what? All I did was move.
I guess I tried to move too fast.
Yeah, you could have moved anywhere within close range,
Without
and
any.
you wouldn't have had to make a roll.
Okay, so it's I gotta like slow move for safety. What are you guys doing?
Orn, what would you like to do?
So my first question is, I would know this, but I don't remember. Who has the cloak? Damn. Went the wrong way. Because this guy may not be moving, but I don't know if he'll attack. So I don't know the best way to get there. I don't know. I guess I'll just go for it. I'm just gonna go in the direction that I have to. At this point, I'm just like panicking. So like as a character, right? Yeah, I'm like, okay, wait, shit's happening. I gotta fucking, like, this is on my fucking shoulders. So you said I can move. Yeah. I can only move far, right? Oh yeah, I'm fucked.
You can move close without a roll. You can move far with an agility roll.
Roll. So how
if you get an agility roll with hope, the spotlight stays with your party and you all can do whatever you want to do and nothing happens.
Okay, so I would like to try to move to far range, and if I can, I would like to use the experience. I fly to my friends on wings of freedom, which I've used before, as a bonus to my agility roll. All right.
Yep. Go ahead and make an
Yay.
agility roll.
I will do that. Oh wait, I don't know what that did. Let me see. Agility. Okay. I rolled a 6 with hope.
A 6. So you get a hope, but unfortunately you did not succeed. So where do you want to move within close range?
I'm moving as close to green as I can get. So within close range would be. Hold on, let me. I'm like trajectory. Yeah, within close range, I would say right there.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and, since you failed the action roll, I'm going to spend a fear to advance. Countdown. Back to you. Oh, do you want to do something?
I have something that's called Gust Leap. I think Orin kind of rounds this corner, and I would like to use it. I can, once per rest, you can call upon the wind to pick you up and carry you to a point you can see within very far range.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And from where I am,
Nice.
it says very far range to green. So
Do that.
I call upon the wind and have it carry me to green.
Let's go.
Damn.
I just see
That's
storm.
really nice.
I call upon the wind.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Since you didn't have to do a duality roll, it's still your guys' turn.
Okay. Well, I say that Archie tries again
That's what I was thinking too.
for his roll in his second. Yeah.
I don't have to. I when I critted it, I got it to blue.
Oh, it's just got to get blue.
Yes.
That's right. Okay.
Oh, right. Okay, you're so
We got
good.
the-
We got the
Um,
1. So there's the 2 and the 3 left. I'm gonna just.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
so-
move safely
Go for it.
as far as I
So-
can.
Daggerheart is very narrative when it comes to initiative.
Mhm.
So you saw Orin instantly appear next to the green thing. They can make an attempt on this orb before anything bad happens. But if you
Oh,
want to
you're
move to
right.
Gotcha,
red or
gotcha.
green,
Smart.
Right.
You're.
you
That's so.
so
good.
just think
Okay.
about how that happens.
Bug, do it.
Orin, you want to do something?
So, so you said if you're a spellcaster, it's spellcasting, but what was it if you didn't have spellcasting?
It was a knowledge roll.
Okay. I would like to use a hope and invoke my experience of I won't let you down,
Nice.
Awesome.
and make that knowledge roll.
You got this.
You can do it.
I believe in you.
Mm-hmm. The dice.
16 is a success.
Nice.
As you only had to get to blue.
Oh,
And
Ooh.
the light turns blue and the force field flashes momentarily, dissipating and then comes back on. That is a success with fear, which means the countdown ticks up 1. And since it was with fear, I'm going to use a fear to tick it up. And what happens is the creature sits up and then stands up while spending fear to spotlight it. Additionally, on a this dynamic countdown, boom, 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 boom. Everybody, boom, boom, boom. I need everybody to make a Instinct 13 reaction roll.
Can't pull up my.
Hmm.
There it goes.
What did you roll, Ravi?
I think I rolled a 13 with fear. Where's the button? There's a button.
It's a reaction roll, so no fear or hope, just reaction.
I rolled a 15.
What are we
Okay.
reacting
Okay.
to just to see if there's if we can apply a.
I can.
rolled a
Archie,
15,
what did
so-
you roll?
I haven't rolled yet. I was waiting to see if there's any relevant experience to apply.
Oh yes, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to rush you.
Oh no, it's okay.
I'm waiting to roll because.
So, Ravi, you succeed as the Arbor Seed, the heart, this magical energy expands from it as this red energy flashes through. And Ravi, you're able to evade whatever this is. But Orin, who rolled an 8, takes 2 magic damage. You succeed, Archie.
Oh, I do. Oh.
You're able to
14.
avoid this arcane energy that pulses out. What did you roll, Penryn?
16.
And you are also able to absorb this arcane energy. But this creature, the Aethelian Vault Guardian, comes to life, and it begins to stamp its way over towards our friend here. But it can only move far range. It can't take another action, so that's its spotlight. Spotlight returns to the party.
I'm going to move as far as I can within close range. Kind of watching all this happen, blocking the arcane blast kind of thing. As I'm moving, I look over and I see this creature moving towards, as I continue across the room to the red one.
Spotlight is still with the party.
I'm gonna move off this thing next to Pandering, or maybe I won't.
Oh, I don't think you can move because you have to stand on the pedestal. Is that correct? No. Okay. So you can move. What am I rolling agility for me to get to a very far range?
You're rolling agility to get to far range.
So can I get to very far range using agility?
No.
Even if I
You can
succeed?
if in fact you succeed with hope, you can continue to go, right? So that's the
Okay.
check is I need to roll with hope to continue the spotlight to the party. But if you roll with fear, then it becomes GM's turn.
Okay.
And
We
Ghost, if
can
I'm
get
hitting any of
within
these,
far range. If we successfully get to far range, we'll be within far range of that adversary. Just saying it in case there's anything you want
Yes.
to do that has that range.
Unfortunately, I have to be at very close range to provide healing or melee range to attack. And healing is my base. So I think it's great for Ravi to go to red and me to try to go and help Orin. So I think the best thing to do is for me to roll agility and try to get to very far range.
How many times can I
Far range.
move at a safe spot while we have the spotlight? Does someone have to roll something before I can do it again to move?
I mean, you can,
I just
but
it's, I don't want to cheese
depends
it
on
and
what
just keep stacking, keep moving the safe
Yeah.
amount of times, 5 times over.
I can
back to back.
I
That
can
just seems
at the end of any player's spotlight, I can spend a fear to take the spotlight.
Mhm.
So if you're like, I'm going to go 30, and I'm going to go 30, and I'm going to go 30, I'm
Mhm.
going to call, hold on, I'm going to
Gotcha.
take a spotlight from you, right?
I can
Stop the cheese.
also pick up Archie and take you with me if I mark a stress using my winged sentinel feature.
Okay. Archie's gonna be mortified, but he's down with that. 'Cause he really just,
All right. What do you guys think, Ravi, Orin?
let's go for it.
Yeah. Do whatever you gotta do.
All right.
If you're picking him up and you can only get him so far, Orin, if it's okay with everyone, she's gonna draw her battle axe and take a swing.
I'm just confused. What do you want us to do? In what order? Because it's really up to you. I mean, your character is the one that's at stake that, like, this move is trying to protect the most.
Let me disregard that for just a second.
Okay.
We only have one more pedestal to do.
Mhm.
I have some things that I can distract it with. If you want to, I would recommend you get either Archie or Ravi to the other pedestal and then come
Okay.
my way.
I'm down for that.
The only reason I say that is that they could work on the pedestal while I try to bolster myself against this thing.
Okay, we can do that too. I just, how far, because I don't know how to use this ruler. Like, I don't understand. Okay, wait.
There you go.
So I am still in very far range from the pedestal. Okay, well, I can do the same thing and we'll just go toward the red instead.
Yeah, we can get to about here.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, we can try anyone. I guess. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna mark a stress. I am going to say something encouraging to Archie as I pick him up, and then I'm going to fly as far as I possibly can, and I'm going to roll agility.
Can I do anything to aid in this situation?
What would you like to do?
I would like to spend a hope to aid an ally, and in doing so, I will just be as still as possible as to not offset the balance of Pan trying to fly us away quickly.
Aerodynamics.
I thought for sure you were going to apologize, but yes, you can do that.
I'm so sorry. All right.
Spend that hope. You get advantage on the roll, Panrin.
Okay. If it's okay, I would also like to spend a hope to utilize my experience. I fly to my friends on wings of freedom because it's for the same purpose of protection. Cool.
Yep.
So I'm gonna add that to my roll, and we're gonna roll. That's a 15 with fear.
That is a success, so you can move to far range.
Okay.
However,
Yeah, I really like this.
But that is a success with fear, which means the spotlight comes back to me, and this looping countdown ticks down 1, or up in this case.
Oh, you can't see me underneath the plant.
No, it's
I'm like-
it's overhead.
Okay, well,
In Foundry, you can do like foreground, background stuff. So
so cool.
this represents it being over your head.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But that is a success, or that is a success with fear. Spotlight comes back to me, and so this creature is going to mark a stress to do box in. Choose a target within very close range to focus on. It's focusing on Orin. Target has disadvantage on attack rolls when they were within very close range of this creature. This creature can only focus on one target at a time. With it focused on you, it's been a stress to do that. It doesn't take a didn't roll, it doesn't take an attack, it just marks a stress. No, I have to mark a stress to spotlight it, and I think that's all I can do because I don't have Relentless. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ghost. I can go in, make an action, make an attack, do my action, do my thing, and then unless I have Relentless, I can't mark it again to make an attack.
Yeah, I looked this up after we talked about it last week.
Yep. You are marked Orin, but it cannot attack you.
Okay.
I don't have it. I don't have Relentless. I should have. Spotlight goes back to the party.
Still running. I'm going to, like, as Ravi is running, looking up, seeing this thorny root-like vine moving into the seed. Kind of in slow motion, his form is gonna start warbling and shifting. And again, I'm gonna fall to all fours as I'm running and turn into a lion again. I don't have a token.
There you go.
Oh, do I? Hey, I'm a lion. Which allows me to move to far range without rolling. So I'm going to push that as far as I can so I can get to there. You guys just watch, like, Henry, as you're, like, flying, holding Archie, you kind of look over and all of a sudden you just see this giant lion. They're just a swinging as he runs by.
I love it so much.
Beelining, moving so fast.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to spend a fear to take back the spotlight after your turn. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm gonna attempt to kinetic slam. Where's my attack? +3. With my charged mace, it's going to attempt to hit Orin. Warren, that's an 11.
That hits, and my evasion is 8.
That is 15 physical damage.
Okay.
Spotlight is back with the party. Would you like to burn an armor slot or anything of note?
Yes,
Okay.
I burn an armor slot, and I still take 1 HP.
All right. Spotlight is back to the group.
I clicked the button to actually burn the hope for the wild shape, and it did something to my token.
Gosh.
Sorry. Thank you.
I guess Archie, I mean, once we get to the, are we in the air, or did we land at far?
Imagine y'all are flying, right, Panrune?
Yes, we're flying.
Okay. But then I'm not going to do anything.
What did you
Narrative says
Oh, yeah.
Archie's close, or excuse me, Robbie's close to the pillar and Warren is getting beat down. What happens?
I'm going to move within close range. I'm going to scrabble up the side of this thing. As I do, I'm going to... Sorry, Mr. GM. As I scrabble up and get up to the top, I'm going to shift back into Robbie, throw my hands on this thing, and try to change it.
Give me a spellcast roll.
Spellcast roll. How do I do that?
It's whatever your spellcast ability is. I assume it's instinct.
I think it's instinct, yeah. There goes nothing. I think you muted.
I couldn't hear you.
I think the sound's going wonky. Can you hear me?
No. I can hear you.
It's
I
me.
can't hear Hal.
Okay.
That's a failure with fear.
No,
Because I hit the mute and it jumped from mute to not mute.
I have
My
a
bad.
question. What does it mean when, like, which number? So to fail with fear, what does that mean? Like his lowest number was a fear.
His highest number was a fear, but he
Okay.
didn't meet the DC.
Right.
So I
Right.
said, "Hey,
Okay.
give me a X saving throw." He didn't hit that. But with that said,
Got it.
that means that he had a failure with fear. So failure with fear is tick 3. So this countdown that is a loop picks up 3.
Oh, shit.
And it is my turn again. So I think this creature is going to attempt to smack you again there, Orin, with its mace.
Oh, it was almost 4.
Ooh, that was close.
I think the music cut out.
That is a 14. I assume a 17 hits you. That is 15 damage.
I would like to use Scramble. If I can. This is once per rest. When a creature within melee range would deal damage to you, you can avoid the attack and safely move out of melee range of the enemy.
Nice.
Uncanny dodge. With movement.
So you can move out of melee, which is right next to him, to very close.
Okay.
All right. I missed you because you moved out of the way. Spotlight goes back to the party.
While we're flying, Archie's going to be like, pointing over to Orin, just being like, I think she's in trouble. Trying to determine if we should go to Ravi and help, or if we should go to Orin and help.
Panroom does respond to that. However, after Ravi makes his roll.
I mean, you guys could at least move to close.
Yeah, you're right. We can at least move to like
Yeah.
You get what you can in case I fail, and then you can move further.
Yeah, we can't.
In case you fail.
How
Nope. We'd be right there. Ish.
You're gonna kind of.
toward? I mean, did you mean closer toward you or toward? Oh, you're right. Okay, I get you. I understand.
You can only move to close distance safely.
Right.
So push that
Right,
to the
right, right.
maximum without hitting far. That way you don't have to roll in case you fail. And then if I roll
Right,
and
I got
succeed, then
you.
you can move again. Unless he takes.
Oh, okay,
Unless he
okay.
uses the fear to take it.
Okay, I
I'm
understand
going
what
to
you're
use the
saying.
fear to steal the spotlight
Right now?
after your turn. Yes, sir.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah,
We're talking
close in
about
on
trying to figure
Orin.
out what we're doing? That's so mean. I love it.
I've been holding fear. I got like 15 of them.
I want a GM so I
Maybe
can
all
I'm running Daggerheart.
Oh,
He's so evil.
making us cry every week. Killing Nem's friends every week, twice in 1 week. All right, Nem. It is going to attempt to hit you with its charged mace. Tell me that's not true, though.
I did. The story worked out that way.
That is a 14 to hit with.
Yep.
Oh,
That's a big one. 24 points of physical damage as this mace slams into you. The electricity streaks through the air and rattles against your cloudborn form. Duneborn? Cloudborn? Forget. It hurts.
Hmm.
Can we see from this distance how Orin is doing over there?
Mm-hmm.
you can use your
you
armor or
doing, Orin?
anything?
That's what I'm trying to. There's a thing that I just read. I'm trying to find it.
This is dire, y'all.
So I'm gonna invoke Iron Will
Oh.
and mark 2 armor slots to bring it down to
Mhm.
severity or 1 severity. Or is that 2?
Should be 2 severity. Yeah,
Okay.
since you're the warrior type, whatever it's called. Guardian?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's what I do.
As a feature, when it makes a successful attack against a PC, it gains a fear. All right?
Good.
Spotlight
Good
is
to
with
eat
y'all.
those.
I'm gonna
Got plenty.
call out across the room. Orin, run.
Orin's gonna do that. She's gonna jump down and okay, I have a question before I do this.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious too.
Is there opportunity attacks in Daggerheart? Is that a thing?
Some creatures have them as part of their stat block, but default, it does not exist. So it
Okay.
might exist. This creature might have one.
Okay, I'll take a gamble because I'm scared. You said it's close range, right?
You can move to close range without it having
Okay.
to roll.
Can you
Keep
make
jump
And
it
you can
down
do
and run.
an action or something.
I don't want to do that.
I don't know if this is an action or not. Somebody can go ahead and do what they need to.
I'm gonna try to do the thing. After I call
Do the
out and
thing.
she runs away, I'm gonna try again. You said it's a reaction spellcasting roll?
Your spellcast roll.
Just a straight
Not a
spellcast
reaction.
roll. Okay.
Yeah. Instinct for you.
18, but with fear.
That is a success as this
Oh, 22 with fear. Sorry.
orb turns orange, but it is with fear. So I'm going to take the spotlight back. And I'm going to move to within melee range to Orin as it's got them boxed in.
Huh?
And it's going to boxed in just means that it Orin has disadvantage to attack it. And it is going to attempt to hit them with the charged mace again.
Dude.
It's 21 to hit for
Dude.
19 physical damage.
Bug, you just go through it with TTRPGs. I'm sorry.
Huh?
You just go through it. I'm so sorry. Doesn't matter what you're playing.
Orin, that is 19 physical damage. Are you going to burn an armor slot?
Nope.
All right.
Take it.
As it hits you, it gains I gain a fear, and the spotlight goes back to the party.
What are you guys doing? Are
I
you
would
still
like
flying?
to use
Like,
my. I would like to use my frontline tank and spend 3 fear to clear 2 armor slots.
All right. Spend 3 help.
Yep.
Your spotlight's still with y'all, since it doesn't. There's no roll or nothing. So
Yeah, I think we got to get over there.
yeah.
We're not going to get anywhere. And the reason why is because as soon as we get to, I can't do anything for her until I get to far range. To get to far range, I have to roll agility, which gives it straight back to him.
If you fail.
I can't help her.
I can
Even if I
run-
succeed, he can use a fear, right? So it's not right. And so
It's a roll of the dice.
but
Okay, how about
Orin's going to, if no one's doing anything, Orin's taking a chance and running so far.
Okay.
As far as she can. And
All right,
I'm
then
going
roll me
to.
a agility roll.
Sorry.
Any
I'm gonna-
experiences? Go ahead.
I'm going to spend a hope to use Survivor.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
In hope.
fuck yes, let's go, dude.
It is still your spotlight, so you can move again if you want.
Oh my
Here,
gosh.
speaking.
No,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Somebody else do a thing. I don't want to invoke the wrath.
you can get us to
Okay.
you can get us over there, right? Like that's within close
That's within close,
without
yeah.
spending a fear. We can sort of
So I can move within close range.
Safely,
yeah,
yes.
you can get us to Orin.
Or okay, I can't. Can I move my? Okay, if you want to go there, I can drop you. But I mean, I don't know if it's either way.
Actually, if
Wait,
you want to
where
keep going
am
and
I?
just let me kind of drop and I'll run over. Get low to the ground. And then I'll run. If you want to keep going to Ravi.
Running landing.
No. I'm going to help Orin because I can help heal her. So I want to get within. I think I'm on the wrong selector. Hold on. I'm gonna move close range, right? Because I can move without giving it back to Hal.
Right. You can get up to close range. So like.
So I'm gonna move into close range, which brings me. Is that very close? What?
I mean, we're kind of together.
It's melee. So
we were.
what I can do. I'm so sorry. My brain is not working today. I'm like panicking.
As you get us there and we first get to Orin, I'm just gonna immediately reach out, touch Orin's shoulder, say a few words to myself, and you're just gonna see this sort of magic sort of overcome her. This sort of suit of armor, translucent armor, sort of appears over her briefly. Spending a hope to increase your armor score by 1. It's not much, but hopefully it's something. No roll required though, so you get +1 to your armor score. Oops, I clicked it on the wrong thing. How do I do that here?
Okay.
I'm gonna do the thing again.
What I'm gonna. Yeah, do it. Try it. This is a perfect time.
I'm trying to say it before Mr. GM steals it.
Yes, seriously.
All right, let me click the thing. Instinct roll. Whammy, no whammy. I've got this. It's a 7 with hope.
11.
11 with hope. Oh, I keep forgetting the modifier.
11 fails. Take a hope. But your action roll fails, so spotlight comes back to me.
Wait, did he roll with hope?
He does. He gets a hope, but he failed the action roll.
I can use my Seraph Prayer die to increase his roll by 3.
A 14 would be a success.
Yay!
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go.
I'm missing a card. Right,
So it goes from orange to yellow.
One more.
Nah, green, blue.
Need green, blue.
2 more?
2.
But I'm gonna spend a fear.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. You have so many.
I know.
Oh no, I gotta spend them.
You don't have to.
As he thunk, 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 thunk. But he can't do anything because he moved in far range. Can't do anything.
Okay.
Spotlight goes back to the party.
Where'd it go?
Let me heal you, Lauren.
Okay.
Okay.
I won't
I'm
argue.
gonna yeah, please. I think the best thing to do is for me to use Seer of Hope. I'm gonna spend 3 hope and clear a hit point on you, which is almost what I can do. Because I think I have 2 hope left. I have 2 hope left. And I already used Mending Touch. Does that help you at all?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Did you get that
Orange.
armor?
Yeah, I don't know how to add it, but I.
Do you have +1 to your? Hold on. Yeah, I'll look up here.
The easiest way probably to do it in this circumstance is just to clear 1 armor.
Okay.
So you get another armor to use.
That works.
Okay.
Does
Orange's going
anybody
to-
does anybody want to tag team this large fella? I'll spend the hope.
To tag team, do both parties have to use a hope?
Nope.
3.
Okay.
I'll initiate it. I have 4 hope left.
I can do Yeah, I can. I will.
Okay.
So the tag team can be initiated once per player per session, and that player spends 3 hope. So if Ghost wants to do a tag team, he can tag team up with any of y'all, and he'll just need to spend 3 hope. You can be a part of as many tag teams as you want, only initiating 1. So this is Ghost's one time.
How do I
Who
do
you
it
tagging?
on Foundry?
You just get rid of 3 hope, and you tell me what happens.
Perfect. All right, who wants to be a part of this?
I'm so down. But Orin, I don't know if okay.
With my wand in my hand that looks like an Apple Pencil. I'm going to spend my 3 hope. And I'm going to roll my spellcasting roll to do a power push.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
I think I have him targeted, right? Boy.
I'm not big on automation targeting, blah blah blah. You can just
Okay,
tell me
all
what
right.
happens. So I can,
All right, here we go.
do it.
So we start with we both roll, and then we pick one.
Mhm.
Here we go. Do I have anything I want? Oh,
Oh yeah, let me roll.
Can I choose to add my? I have 1 hope left. I hate bullies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ha! I rolled a 20 with hope.
Dang. Oh, geez, I'm looking at the. Which is that? That's Ava, right? I hate bullies. Oh, I physically used it. What's the problem here? Not letting me roll. There it goes. $15 with hope. You hit a 20 with hope?
Yes.
Let's take yours.
All right, let's do it. So
All right, that is a success. So both y'all roll damage.
fuck yeah, dude. Okay. So I'm going to roll a melee attack using my arcane gauntlets, and then I'm going to use the ability Body Basher, which I got in my level up. This allows me to use the full force of my body in a fight, and on a successful attack using a weapon, which I do have within a melee range, which is also true, I gain a bonus to my actual damage that is equal to my strength, which is 3. So I'm gonna roll damage and add 3 to it.
Awesome.
6, 18. Yeah, it's an 18.
And I rolled a 12.
Total of 18 plus 12 is 30 points of damage. That is a major wound. It takes 2 hit points.
It also is knocked
It's
back
pushed back.
far range.
From power push.
Power push.
All right, cool. Let's go.
It's gonna do one of
I'm
those
so proud
cool
of you
Harry
guys.
Potter, like, things.
Oh my
I want to
gosh.
try again.
You guys are so great. While he does that, I just want to say Orin takes a minor health potion out of her pouch and takes it.
Forgot we had those.
Yeah, me too.
It's like we're all freaking out now, trying to do stuff really fast because we're like, no, you don't take it from us.
Yeah, I know.
Do I have time to try again?
Yeah.
Try
Doing
again.
a
Don't
potion
ask.
doesn't
Try
mean
it.
anything.
Yeah, don't ask. It's either big. No, I'm going to spend a fear.
I'm gonna spend 8
Interrupt
fear and you're dead.
Yeah.
Do I know if an 11 makes
That's
the
a
six?
success.
Is it?
15 with hope.
Oh, okay.
There's so
Oh,
many
we're
colors.
so close. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
And again.
Roll it. Write it.
No hesitation. We'll just roll it.
Yeah.
All right. This is going to be bad. I know it's going to be bad. Something's going to happen.
What is it?
It's a 14 with hope. That's exactly what we need.
Yeah. You're kidding me.
I'm going to jump down.
Right.
and start running.
So let me
Okay.
let you know what happens as the orbs turn blue. You see the one from the south of the room turn blue, and then a light to this heart. And then you see the one in the northwest turn blue, and you see the runes light up. And then you see one in the northeast, and the runes that light up, and the force field around the heart drops, and the magical construct that was guarding the heart stops moving and becomes inert.
Oh, thank God.
Are we out of combat? Technically.
And we are out of combat.
Why can't I move? I clicked something and now I can't move mine.
Just put the top left, the top two, select the top two, the little
Top two.
guy plus
Gotcha.
the
Okay, yeah. I was
X
measuring
or square
earlier.
beneath it, and now you can move.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I'm gonna move up.
Pat,
look at it.
what do we?
Just looking at
How do we clear this?
What do I know at this point? Obviously,
You
like
can contain the corruption, which is effectively or mechanically a DC 16 knowledge roll. You have advantage if you're using the circlet. To restore the Arbor Seed, you have to bind your spirit to it and be successful in a DC 22 knowledge roll. Or you can just leave the Arbor Seed as it is now, and the magic over time will fade.
What
I'd
happens
be
if we
ashamed
fail
to
these
roll
rolls?
this way.
Bad things. Very bad. No good day.
Well, one thought. The matron was a single person, a spirit, as such. Maybe if we all give a small part of our spirits with you, and maybe it won't take us, or it will, and we'll all be together.
I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. I think Henry like turns to look at the party and look at Archie and is like, this can't be the end. What are you talking about? Like what if we just try to contain it? Okay, like what happens then? Like we still succeeded and we could just leave and we like walk home, you know, like we can just go.
Do
Didn't
know
you
how to
say?
contain it?
Look, this fucking circlet or whatever it is, it has to help. It has to do something for us, right? Like we can't
I'm not gonna let you do that. Look, I didn't want to be here, but like, I'm not, there's no way.
I know that I am all books and plans and what, but clearly all of that is thrown out the window. So if there's one thing that you've taught me, it's have a little faith.
Oren
What do you
holds
think?
out a hand and says, after Archie finishes, I'm here.
While you all are talking, Ravi's looking, standing up beside it. Then kind of looks over at all of you listening. It should have had it and I lost it. Gotta try.
Nothing else. It's just another adventure.
So
Whatever happens, the best time of my life was hanging out with you guys. And he reaches up and he puts his hand against it. And he says, by my life and spirit, I swear fealty to the verdant heart. And the Alethian Arbor Seed, I vow to guide its sacred pulse, to maintain the balance between growth and restraint, and to protect it from those who would seek to twist its essence for the gains of destruction. My spirit shall be its shield. As one of two people
as you
who
say it-
actually saw the oath.
I put my hand on it as well. And I also say, by the life and the spirit, I swear fealty to the Azure Heart and the Aethelian Arbor Seed. And I start like prompting everyone else because the
Oren
words
runs
are
up.
burnt. By the life and spirit, swear fealty to the Azure Heart, the
And I spent-
Athenian Arbor Seed.
3 hope to tag team this. Since Archie joined me. And the others.
So with my friends, following, trying to really making this decision for me because I would have never done it on my own.
You don't have to do this with me. None of you do. It only takes one of us, and I've lived my life. I've had bad times, and my best times were with you. I don't
But-
see much longer on my road anyways. Go on, together. Do
As with
great
everything
things.
that we do, though, it's
You don't need me.
as with everything that we have done. It's our chances are better.
Archie, you
Together.
have so many more things to study and to learn. And you have to go tell the professor what you found here. Only you can take this knowledge out of here. Pan,
This
you have
is
so much more life to
calculated.
live. Orin, you need to finish spreading those ashes. Find happy places. Cover those memories of loss with something good, with your friends. Get out of the desert. I've got this.
How does
Let
the
me-
party respond to Robbie's request? Archie, you walked up, put your hand on it, started reciting in time with what Robbie was doing. What do you do?
Archie's big concern that he communicates is that the instructions say it has to be the blood of the matron. And so in his mind, he would have gladly sacrificed himself. His concern is that he can't and that nobody can. But maybe if they all give a little bit of their spirit with Panrune, then nobody has to die. And that's what he says in a very
But would-
bumbling kind of way.
Ravi, this is, I don't know it's going to work.
I said, gotta try. You all have so much, and I have you all. So.
Orin, what do you do?
Orin had walked up behind Archie and placed her hand on it. And placed her other hand on Archie's shoulder. And said, if there's a chance, then I'll take it.
It's a
I'm not
calculated
watching my
risk.
friends die again.
The uncertain death.
Certain death.
Uncertainly, of course.
As you guys are, starting to go back and forth as you do, Panrune is going to walk up a little bit behind you guys and just stretch out their wings as wide as they ever have. And to the party, to each and every single one of you, says, I thought I knew what freedom was. I thought I knew, right? Me, of course. I didn't have a fucking clue. The only reason I know it now is because you taught me what freedom is. And kind of around you, Panrune is going to set both of their hands on this orb. Look at each of the companions and tell them, yeah, maybe we'll fucking lose. But as we say in the order, to lose oneself is to find the divine. And then I am going to recite what I remember, the oath. And I don't remember all of it. Hold on. Let me go and read it from
And as
the
we're,
party.
because I burnt it, as we're
Yeah.
trying to get through this together, he's going to prompt what it was to each of you, to anyone that chooses to. And as Archie's hand is on the egg, you see his pocket move. And Obrix climbs up his hand, climbs up his arm, and puts both his little things in the egg. Like, no, Obrix, stop that. Come on.
Well, the other side then.
To freedom.
To us.
To us.
My spirit shall be its shield, my wisdom its conduit, until the cycles end.
My question is, do you restore the heart or do you contain the heart?
What was the consequence to the containing? I don't remember.
Guys,
Guys,
My goal was to sacrifice to restore it and keep it so that it may live on and do its things. Like the worst possible outcome for me personally, but the best for Truistria. That was my intent, but I'm not sure what everyone else was thinking.
Archie,
I think
do
Archie
you wish
is
to
going to go
contain
with
it
whatever.
or restore
Pan-
it? All eyes turn to Panrune.
Yeah, I think I knew what Ravi's intention was when he approached. And I also approached with his intention because I would never let the friends who taught me what freedom is to sacrifice themselves in place of something that is my responsibility that I ran from. So my intention is to restore it.
Never knew it was
Orin?
your responsibility.
Seeing my friends and knowing the sacrifice and remembering those that I lost. My goal was to restore it, knowing that I might very well lose myself.
So, as the oppressive hum that once filled this vault fades, it's replaced by a profound, resonant quiet. The vault guardian lies inert. A monument to this ancient power failed to corrupt. The oozes dissolved to inert puddles. And in the center of this chamber, the Arbor Seed no longer pulses with tormented crimson, its surface now smooth and vibrant, radiating a pure, stable, violet light. And a wave of profound calm washes over the chambers, replacing this frantic energy that pervaded the runes. Within you, you feel a sense of hard-won victory settling into your bones. You think back, you face down the lingering wrath of a forgotten betrayal and emerge triumphant, victorious in this peace that will last forever. As you emerge from the light, each of you steps into a chromatic freedom. Ravi, What color is your freedom?
A soft blue, like the clear sky on a cool day. And the wind's not too strong in the sand. You can just stand and look forever. It's clear. Take a deep breath. And be content with whatever there is.
And as you stare out amongst this plain with this azure sky, you see the name Ravi penciled in under several other names as a tome of blue closes upon a desk. The camera shifts to Archie. Archie, what color is your freedom?
Archie's freedom is like a gold, a pale gold, like the color of wheat, the color of the fields he would run through as a child with his family. It's a simpler time for him before he worried about knowledge and studies, and he was just free.
Archie's name was written at the bottom of many names, and as the tome of gilded gold closes, we look to Oren. Oren, what is your color of freedom?
Rich, vibrant green of a flourishing and healthy forest she never got to see. Out of a desert she never got to leave from.
You see Oren's name penciled at the bottom of this tome. As the cover closes, a vibrant green, the camera shifts to Panrune. Panrune, what is your color of freedom?
Freedom is the color of friendship. It is the colors of my friends weaved into the white of the wings that I always thought freedom was. But it's not. Freedom isn't white. It's not blank. It's not empty. Freedom is color. The color that your friends, that your family bring to your life. And whatever this is, whatever freedom has come after, it will always be found in my friends.
And as Panrune's name is penciled below all the others, the book closes and you see the color of hope. Outside, this oasis, once small, now thrives. Its waters sparkle with renewed vitality, expanding to nourish the resilient deep green flora that now blossoms more brightly than ever. The subtle thrum of a benevolent magic permeates the air, a gentle hum of growth and life and hope spreading outward from Aethel, across the sands of Syria and into Terrestria. Professor Thorne, usually disheveled demeanor replaced by a look of sheer unbridled awe and profound gratitude. He gazes upon this oasis, testament to your courage, your skill, and an understanding that you haven't just uncovered history, you've reshaped it. Your names will be etched into the annals of his research, and perhaps into quieter legends to the sands of Syria itself. You've averted a potential catastrophe and in doing so have ushered in a new dawn for this ancient land. Whether Aethel's full glory will ever return remains a tale for another day, but for now, the immediate threat is neutralized. Corrupted heart has been healed, and the sands whisper promise of renewal. Your adventure in the depths of Aethel concludes, leaving behind a legacy of heroism and of hope in a landscape forever changed by your actions. And that's where we conclude the Heart's Awakening. I want to thank Paige and Ghost for joining us, Bug, John for telling an amazing story. Until next time, friends, may your storytelling be bold and your adventures legendary. See you next weekend. It's Solid 10. Thank you.
Oh, love you guys. I'm gonna find some friends to raid. Hang out for a minute.
Okay.
See you next week.
Thanks for hanging out. Da-da-da-da-da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da-da-da-da-da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.